Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 8. I'm Iri Hayomi Kole Ike. And now let's proceed with the headlines. Blackout, federal government charges state to establish power firms. State to hand over 4 trillion naira yearly from VAT reforms. The federal government of Nigeria bond record 307% of a subscription in October auction. And thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning. We're starting with the federal government, as the federal government is pushing a new challenge to the 36 states, asking them to take over power generation, transmission, and distribution. The federal government said this was the only solution to the power crisis in the country. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabo, said this in Lagos State at the Nigeria Energy Leadership Summit, despite a series of efforts to make power available to Nigerians. The power sector seems to have defied all solutions by successful government to sanitize the industry. While the minister was speaking at the conference, he said the federal government was aware that power centralization could never work for Nigeria, and that was why President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration signed the Electricity Act in 2023, which provided robust governance and regulatory framework for the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The minister said the responsibility of providing stable electricity can never be left in the hands of the federal government. However, the minister maintained that the private sector must get involved if the nation is serious about having a reliable power sector. We'll move away from electricity. The chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, has disclosed that state could earn more than 4 trillion naira annually from 2026 when new value-added tax reforms take effect. He made a disclosure on Tuesday at the launch of the budget State of State 2025 report in Abuja, where he delivered the keynote address. The event also marked the 10th anniversary of the initiative, where Mr. Oyedele's statement says, and I quote, with VAT reforms kicking in from 2026, state share will rise to 55%. That could amount to over 4 trillion naira in 2026. The question is, will this money be spent or will it be invested? End of quote. The fiscal policy expert noted that while recent economic reforms had more than doubled the Federation Account Allocation Committee transfers from 5.4 trillion naira in 2023 to 11.4 trillion naira in 2024, many Nigerians were yet to feel any direct relief. Now let's look into figures. The Debt Management Office said the federal government of Nigeria bond auction for October recorded 307.6% of a subscription, reflecting the surge in investors' demand. The Debt Management Office disclosed this in the 2025 federal government of Nigeria bond auction result, which showed a subscription of 1.06 trillion naira against the 260 billion naira offered, with allotment declining by 45.5% of 313.77 billion naira in October from 576.62 billion naira in September. The results show that the Debt Management Office offered to instrument in October the 17.945%, and the federal government of Nigeria August 2030 5-year reopening with the percentage of 17.95%, and the federal government of June for 2032 with an offer of 130 billion naira respectively. The 5-year bond attracted 212.66 billion subscriptions from 19 successful bids, while the 7-year bond attracted 845.63 billion naira subscriptions from 75 successfully bids. A bulk of the Debt Management Office allotment went to the 7-year tenure, which received 225.97 billion naira, down by 47.6% compared to 488.83 billion naira in September. The 5-year tenure received 87.8 billion naira allotment. The same figure was received in September, and the 5-year paper cleared at 15.83% from 16% in September. The 7-year bond settled at 15.85% from 16.2% in September. The range of bid also eased in the review period. Now let's get focused on the Central Bank of Nigeria, as a new report says the bank has refuted the report that it allocated $1.269 billion in the foreign exchange for the importation of petroleum products in the first quarter of the year. This was said in a statement yesterday that the report was misleading and inaccurate. And I quote now, the Central Bank of Nigeria has noted some misreporting that falsely implies the bank disbursed $1.259 billion to the major oil sector operators for the importation of refined petroleum products and related items. Still on quote, such reporting is entirely inaccurate and misleading. The bank noted further that the reference figures of $1.259 billion was published in the CBN first quarter of 2025 sectoral utilization of foreign exchange data did not represent CBN disbursement, end of quote. It said the figure was total foreign exchange transactions conducted by participants in the Nigerian foreign exchange market across various sectors, including oil and gas, under the willing buyer, willing seller framework. According to the bank spokesperson, Mrs. Akama Sidi Ali, she said, and I quote, since the unification of exchange rate in 2023, the LFEM has opened a market-driven system where foreign exchange is sourced and supplied by market participant, is not allocated by the CBN. Away from the Apex Bank now to statistics, where the Nigeria's money supply dropped by 1.58% month-on-month to 117.8 trillion naira in September 2025 from 119.7 trillion naira in August 2025, driven by a 5% decline in banks' credit to the economy. The Central Bank of Nigeria disclosed this yesterday in its money and credit statistic data for September 2025, which indicated that the various components of the money supply recorded a decline during the period, except currency outside banks. The decline in money supply is driven by a 2.1% month-on-month decline in credit to the economy to 96.7 trillion naira in September from 98.8 trillion naira in August. This follows a 4.4% decline in banks' credit to the private sector, which fell to 72.5 trillion naira in September from 75.9 trillion naira in August. The decline subdued the impact of a 5.67% increase in credit to the government to 24.2 trillion naira in September from 22.9 trillion naira in August. The decline in credit to the economy and money supply reflect the impact of the CBN aggressive monetary tightening stance aimed at reining in inflation, which has remained in double digits despite several rounds of interest rate hike. The Apex Bank has raised the monetary policy rate by more than 800 basis points since the mid of 2023, which is to tighten the liquidity across the banking sector. Now on man, the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria have called for a stronger and more consistent policy support to sustain Nigeria's fragile industrial recovery, as the Manufacturers Conference Index rose marginally to 50.7 points in the third quarter of 2025 from 50.3 points in the previous quarter, reflecting a cautious optimism among industry leaders. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria disclosed this yesterday in Lagos State during the presentation of its third quarter 2025 Chief Executive Officer Rough Confidence Index, a quarterly gauge of the CEO's perception of the manufacturing sector around the overall economy. Mr. Segun Ajayi Kadiri, while speaking at the event, who is the Director General, said the modest 0.4 point rise marks the second consecutive quarterly increase, which signals a gradually improved outlook. Mr. Kadiri's statement reads, and I quote, "While the increase may appear marginal, it is significant because it points to cautious optimism that the sector is beginning to find its footing after a long period of turbulence." End of quote. Mr. Ajayi Kadiri, however, warned that the recovery remains fragile and could easily falter without deliberate industry-friendly interventions. Away from now, the Managing Director of the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Area Development Commission Mr. Abubakar Yeo said the federal government owes power generating companies 4 trillion naira. The managing director said the money has prevented the commission from meeting the community's financial obligations. Mr. Yewa made this known yesterday while fielding questions from newsmen during the flag-off ceremony for the distribution of power sealers, life jackets, and relief materials in Niger State. Mr. Yewa further disclosed that the commission, which has been at the forefront of addressing the suffering of communities affected by the hydroelectricity producing company, said the federal government has assured all that the money will be released to the commission. We're talking about the Minister of Works now, Mr. David Umahi. As he said, the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration is laying the foundation for a new generation of highway designed to last between 50 and 100 years, which marks a sharp departure from Nigeria's long history of poorly constructed and short-lived roads. The minister got this declared during an inspection of the Abuja-Kaduna-Zaria-Kano Expressway, where he said the ministry had adopted a new approach that prioritizes durability, innovation, and cost effectiveness over the traditional cut-and-fill method blamed for frequent road failures. In a statement issued by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Mohammed Ahmed, yesterday, the minister said the new design standard combined recycling, miling, and concrete reinforcement to build an highway capable of withstanding the decades of heavy traffic and harsh weather. The minister said, and I quote, "We are building roads that will stand the test of time, roads that will last between 50 and 100 years, save the public funds, and promote the economic growth." End of quote. Now we move away from that report, and now let's talk about the NDLEA, the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency. The agency has warned nightclub operators and fund seekers against the growing trend of organizing and attending drug parties, describing the practice as a criminal act punishable under Nigerian law. The warning followed a weekend raid on a drug party held at Proxy nightclub at the Victoria Highland in Lagos State, where operatives of the agency arrested over 100 attendees, including the club owner Mike Nwongo, popularly known as Pretty Mike, and his manager Jochin Milari. The NDLEA had said on Sunday that the operation was carried out after intelligence revealed that the organizers had circulated flyers inviting people to what they called a drug party. Providing an update on the matter in a statement on Tuesday, the agency's Director of Media and Advocacy, Mr. Femi Babafemi, said an undercover agent had infiltrated the club and also made pre-purchases of illicit drugs and monitored activities for 4 hours before storming the premises between 11 p.m. on Saturday and 3 a.m. on Sunday. Mr. Babafemi said operatives recovered 384.886 kilograms of Canadian loud, a potent strain of cannabis and other illicit substances from the club store during the operation. Mr. Babafemi, however, noted that all attendees initially arrested were profiled, counseled, and released within hours in lines with global best practices, while the club owner and his manager remain in custody. And now the executive chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Mr. Zach Adedeji, has commended the Nigerian judiciary for its consistent and well-reasoned tax rulings, describing them as a pivotal to the stability and fairness of the nation's fiscal system. According to a statement on Tuesday, he spoke at a capacity-building workshop for justice of the Supreme Court, Court of Appeal, and judges of the Federal High Court on the new tax law, where he praised the National Judicial Institute for organizing what he called a timely and essential training session. Mr. Adedeji noted the recent legislative reforms, including amendment to the Finance Act, the Petroleum Industry Act, and other tax-related laws, have significantly reshaped Nigeria's fiscal landscape. According to him, this development called for deeper collaboration between the judiciary and tax authorities to ensure fair interpretation and enforcement. Mr. Adedeji also emphasized that the timely and consistent judicial decisions are essential for improving voluntary tax compliance and to boost the investor confidence and enhancing the revenue mobilization. We end the news now. Before we go this morning, we told you first that the government charges state to establish power firms. That was from the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabo, speaking there. We also told you that states are to hand over 4 trillion naira yearly from VAT reforms. Mr. Taiwo Oyedele Wright speaking there. We told you the federal government of Nigeria bond record 307% oversubscription in October auction. We end the news now, and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. Stay with us for the rest of the day. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for many brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Clothing is not just about covering our bodies. It's a big part of who we are. From our culture to traditions, what we wear says a lot about our kids today.
Alhamdulillah, we thank God.
So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Modukpe Shomoye, CEO Modukpe Fabrics.
Mrs. Modukpe, can you tell me what you sell in Oshodi Market?
I'm into fabrics. I sell different kinds of laces. I have Swiss voile laces, I have cord laces, polish, velvets, anything fabrics, I have it in store.
So, what makes these fabrics different? You've mentioned polish, you've mentioned swiss, you've mentioned voile lace. What makes them different from each other?
Thank you very much. There are different prices and different materials.
Okay.
So they are all not same.
Okay.
Polish lace. Men like polish lace because it doesn't have hole. Very light to put on for men.
Okay, please, can I see the polish lace?
This is polish lace.
Okay.
I have it in different designs, different colors.
So
This
the
is-
major market for this lace now, they are men.
They are men, yes.
So how much do you sell polish lace?
There are different prices.
Okay.
I have polish lace of 1 million for 5 years. I have like 500 for 5 years. 50,000. There is no amount you want. You don't that I don't have in multiple fabrics. Yeah.
So your budget determines what you get.
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Okay. So Ma, are you a wholesaler or you're a retailer?
Very good question. I sell wholesales and I sell retails.
Okay.
Anything you want, any quantity you want, even if you want just 5 yards, I have it.
So where do you get your materials from?
There are different countries. I have some from Austria.
Okay.
I have some from Bangkok, China. So many countries. Yes.
So I want to ask, are there any challenges that you currently face in this market?
I'll say no. I thank God for everything. Yes.
And if there's something that you want the government to do for you, is there anything, just one thing that you want the government to do that can make this market more, relaxing and, more profitable for you?
I'll say for now, electricity should at least be more frequent.
Okay.
Yes, that's all.
So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this fabric business?
Since 2006. I think that's about 18 or 19 years now.
Wow.
Yes.
So you've been in Oshodi market since 2006.
Yes.
And you started with clothes selling.
Yes, I started with lace. I actually came to the market to learn.
Wow.
Yes, because I don't have anybody selling lace, and I've always had a flair for fabrics business.
Okay.
So I just walk up to somebody in the market. I'll say she's my uncle's wife.
Okay.
I just walk up to her that I want to learn this from her,
Okay.
and she welcomed me.
Wow.
So I stayed with her for 6 months,
Wow.
and after that I started my.
That's so good. So I want to ask you, yeah, these clothes that you sell,
Yeah.
that you started though from 2006.
Started from a very small shop.
From a very small
shop.
How do you now keep your customers from coming? How do you get returning customers?
Oh, yeah, thank you. That's a good question too. I'm a very, very funny person. I'm very, very humorous, So when you come to my shop, you will definitely love me. Yes.
So you're very, you are relatable, and people, you have a flair for getting people to be more relaxed.
Yes, yes. Mo máa ń ṣọ́ra ajé. Ìpolówó ni àgúnmu. Mo máa ń ṣọ́ra ajé, mo máa ń polówó. Yes.
That's so nice. So it's only lace that you sell in this? Just lace. Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning, Ma.
How are you today?
Fine. You're fine.
Yes. So how is business today?
Fine. We thank God.
So can you tell me your name?
My name is Shakirat.
Shakirat, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We are selling different type of clothes.
Okay.
So like cord, voile, polish, velvet, and we are selling yeta and shoki.
Okay. So you sell cord, you sell velvet, you sell voile. Now tell me, what is the price range of these lace materials that you sell?
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé nílá wà kékeré wà. So ó ní àwọn tó ń tún ta náà wọ́n máa wá ń kó bíbá yìí because àwa ń ta houses.
So you deal in wholesales.
Yes. Okay. So a ní boil ńlá alẹ́lẹ́yìí tó gba 100 a ló ní 70 a ló ní 80 ó depend lórí iye tí oníkálukú bá fẹ́. So tó bá dẹ tá bá ń sọ nípa cord a ní cord ńlá a ní kékeré. So eléyìí tó jẹ́ ńlá náà àwọn cord yẹn alẹ́yìn tó gba 80 alẹ́yìn tó gba 60 alẹ́yìn tó gba 40 alẹ́yìn tó gba 30 so ó depend lórí budget oníkálukú.
Basically, your budget determines the type of lace you will get in this place.
Yes.
Okay.
So we are selling velvet.
You sell velvet?
Yes.
Okay. Is velvet also a type of lace?
Yes. Okay. Type of lace.
So how much do you sell velvet?
All depends, no. Velvet not depend. I only 30, I only 40, I only talk about 25. So you know depend lórí budget oníkálukú. So lọ sókè. Sweet that any sweet boil náà. Boil aṣọ ńlá, a ní nílá, a ní kékeré. So òun náà depend lórí budget oníkálukú. So ẹni tó wá dẹ̀ fẹ́ àwọn tó wá fẹ́ ṣe party nílá. So aláṣọ tán lè mú. Kí alárọ̀ mi la wà. Oṣòdì Òkè. Number 2A. Ilé Baba Mustapha.
Okay, so what makes all this lace now? What makes them different from each other? You've mentioned cord lace, you've mentioned Swiss lace, you've mentioned velvet. What makes them different?
Kò sí nǹkan tó yàtọ̀ púpọ̀ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ náà, but ó depend lórí quality tá a bá ń sọ nípa quality. So a ní nílá, a ní kékeré. Also other than àwọn à ń ṣe kò ń ṣe tilẹ̀ aṣọ títí wọn ẹ̀rọ tó common tó máa rí yẹbẹyẹbẹ káàkiri. So aṣọ tó common ìyàgò tó wà ń bẹ́ẹ̀ náà nìyẹn. So ó depend lórí eléyìí tó kálukú bá fẹ́. Alẹ́ tó ní sequence lára alẹ́ tí ó ní sequence alẹ́ tó pé kìkì stone lásán ló ní stone ẹ̀ ò dẹ̀ ní ṣí bó ṣe máa bá kú nìyẹn.
Okay, Shakirat, I want to ask you, how many years have you been selling in this market?
Wọ́n bí mi sínú ẹ̀ ní.
Family business.
Yes, wọ́n ò ní business bọ̀. Pàtẹ́ mi ṣe tán school mo wá bá wọn fa nìkan wọ́n bí mi sínú ẹ̀ ní.
So you've been selling clothing materials since you were born?
Yes.
And you basically do wholesales?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So where do you get your materials from?
From different countries. We are going to Bangkok, China, Switzerland.
Okay.
So different countries. China, Bangkok, Korea, China. So we are not busy.
You are international. That's so nice. Okay, so I want to ask if there is one thing that you want the government to do to make this place better. Before that, Seth, let me ask you, are there any challenges that you face in this market?
Challenge wà lóríṣiríṣi. So customer máa ṣe tiẹ̀, customer mi máa wá, á sọ̀rọ̀, mi máa wá. Ẹ wo, kò ṣáà ti jẹ́ iṣẹ́ téèyàn máa ṣe, téèyàn ò ní rí nǹkan téèyàn máa face níbẹ̀. So,
but even though customers come and some of them act anyhow, you still have loyal customers.
Yes.
So what makes your loyal customers to keep coming back?
Torí pa máa ń ṣe dáadáa sí wọn, kò dẹ̀ sí aṣọ tí wọ́n mú bíbá yìí wọn kí n rojú kejì.
That's so nice.
So wọ́n máa ń raṣọ rà púpọ̀, so àwọn customer mi wọ́n mọ̀ mi.
Okay, so if you have anything, just one thing that you want to tell the government to do to make this place better, what will you tell them?
Nǹkan tá a máa sọ náà ni pé kán jẹ́ kí gbogbo nǹkan wálẹ̀, so àwọn ọrọ̀ ajé tiwa náà máa lọ sókè.
So kí gbogbo nǹkan wálẹ̀.
Ọrọ̀ ajé lọ sókè.
All right now.
Kí dọ́là náà wálẹ̀, torí dọ́là làwọn ají pẹ̀lú.
Okay. International seller. Thank you so much for your time.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm fine, thank you. So, what's your name?
My name is Olamide Olaiwola.
Okay, Olamide Olaiwola. How is the market today?
We thank God, though. We bless God.
Okay, so please, can you tell me what you sell in Oshodi market?
Yeah.
Yes.
We sell dry lace, foil lace, Polished lace.
So you basically deal in lace materials.
Lace material, yeah.
Okay. So can you walk me through the price range of the materials? How much do you sell the dry lace, the Swiss, the polished lace? So can you walk me through the price range of each?
No problem. This range from is it 5 years or bundle, or I don't.
If it's bundle, how much do you take per bundle? And if you want to sell per yard, how much do you sell per yard?
Like now, this the bundle, the inside bundle we have 15 yards.
Okay.
So per 5 years is 20,000. Okay. So the bundle now is say 60,000. That's 15 years.
That's 15 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So what material is this?
Dry lace.
This is dry lace.
Dry lace,
Okay.
yes. This is dry lace. And this polish up, we have different colors, white, different colors. So this range is 5 years, start from 40k, 50,000 naira.
Okay.
And this, we call it dry lace foil. So this
Dry lace foil.
Dry lace foil, yes. So this 5 years is 60,000. And we have cord materials too.
Okay.
We sell cord materials too. So we sell pieces. So that range of pieces per yard is 5,000 naira.
Okay.
Per yard, 1 yard.
For cord lace.
For cord lace.
Okay.
So we have the big ones too. We have the big ones. We sell the big ones 5 years per 5 years, 20,000 naira. As in 5 years. We sell pieces and we sell 5 years.
For the big ones, you sell pieces.
No, for the big one, we sell 5 years.
5 years.
Bundle, 5 years. This bundle is 15 years that is there.
Okay.
So we sell 5 years, 20,000, 25.
Okay, okay. So I need to know. You said this one is dry lace voile.
Dry lace voile, yes.
And then this one is just normal dry lace. So what makes normal dry lace different from dry lace voile? Is it the texture or
Yeah,
what?
it's the texture.
The texture.
Yeah.
So can I touch?
No problem. You can.
Okay, I'm not
Can
an
see this
expert
dry
on
lace voile.
clothes, but
You can see this one is very soft.
okay.
It's voile. So like this now is hard. So
Okay.
this is normal dry lace.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I
And
see the
this, You
difference.
can touch it again.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
voile
Yeah.
dry lace.
Okay,
So,
okay. So I want to ask, how many years have you been selling in Oshodi Market?
say 15 years, sha.
15 years. And then when you started selling in Oshodi Market, you started with clothes.
Yes, with clothes.
With
clothes, like a guinea brocade.
Okay.
Guinea brocade article. So from there, dry lace voile and voile cord lace. Yeah, cord lace.
Okay. Okay. So I want to ask, when you started selling, the prices of the materials when you started selling in this market, is it the same as this current price now that you sell?
At that time, the price is very affordable. But now, I think the dollar has rise so much. So before, like dry lace now, we have the time 5 years like 10,000 naira, 8,000 naira before. But now you can't see that 10,000 naira now is 15,000 naira. So the 15,000 naira now is 25,000 naira. So the one we are selling 20,000 before 10 now is 40,000, 50,000.
So does this not affect how customers buy from you?
It really affects so much.
Okay, I still want to ask, if the price then was more affordable than the current price now, what about last week's price? Is it the same range that you sold last week that you are selling this week, or the price
the same range.
The same range.
Last week and this week
The same range.
Yes.
Okay, so if I came last week now and I come here today, what I bought last week is what I'll be buying the same
course,
price.
yes,
Okay, okay. So thank you for that. I would like to know, do you do wholesale, or you're a retailer, or you just
I sell wholesale too.
You supply to people?
Yes.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, ma. So how do you get your customers to always come back? What makes your customers stay loyal to you?
But most times I used to sell on credit too. Like now, maybe they buy like 10 bundles, they can pay maybe 5 bundles, and the remaining 5 bundles money maybe later paying small. It's all sales, though, not people coming in direct to buy 5 years or 10 years, but the people buying those sales. So we sell credit too.
So for people buying in those sales, you make instrumental payment available for them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine also.
So how is business today?
It's fine.
It's fine. So ma, please tell me your name.
My name is Alaja Lolade Lawan.
Alaja Lolade Lawa. Alaja, please, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
I'm selling ashoke. I'm selling lace. I'm selling damask. I'm selling sego.
Okay, so this Zego, this damask, this ashoke that you sell, what is the price range for them?
You know, it depends of they have changing money.
Okay.
Now, before we buy some like that sego, we bought it like 20,000 for pack. It's 2 pieces is inside.
Yeah.
We can sell it 25. We bought it 20. We can sell it 25 or 24. But this ashoke, some we bought it 15,000. We sell it 17,000. Some we bought it 18,000. We sell it 20,000. Some small one like this, we bought it 6,000. We sell it 7,000. Some we bought it 6,500. We sell it 7,000 or 7,500. It depends how the market make.
So ma, I want to ask you, where do you get these materials from? The ashoke, is it from the same supplier that you buy the ashoke, that you buy the damask and the zego, or they are different?
They are different. This ashoke, they are bring it from Lorry,
Okay.
from Shaki.
Okay.
But this sego and the other one, we bought it in Oyinbo hand. They bring it from China.
In China. Okay, ma, I want to ask, how long have you been in this market?
It's over 50 years. Before I even marry at all.
So you've been in this market. Is it ashoke that you've been selling since that time you started working?
No. Before I'm selling Guinea brocade.
Okay.
Later on, I'm selling Ankara.
Okay.
Later on, I'm selling Guinea. That Guinea, we bought it from Kano. Sometimes we bought it from Cotonou.
So I want to ask, the price that you bought it at that time that you started with, is it the same price that you are selling now?
No, no. The one we bought it by, we sell 10,000 by that time. Now, it will be 60 or 65.
Wow.
Now, some quality papa, even it can't be quality like former one.
Wow. So ma, are you a wholesaler or a retailer?
No, I'm selling the two together. Wholesale and retail.
So if someone wants to buy from you wholesale now, how much do you sell it to them?
If someone want to buy wholesale from me now, I can sell it 7,650.
But if it's retailer, how much will you sell?
No, if a retailer is 6,500. If he buy to use, is 7,000.
So ma, is there any challenges that you are facing in this market?
It's different challenge. You know, this one now, our start is not reach like 2 years. It's 1.5 years.
Okay, yeah.
Before I'm selling lace.
Okay.
The remaining lace I'm selling is in other shop.
Okay, ma.
Because the market it too cost too much. The lace we sell 10,000 by that time. Now they are selling 35,000 now.
Wow.
Again, there's no workers. No workers. You know, we lose lace like a 10, like a 5 pieces for customer.
Yeah.
Customer can say it's coming. You know, before you can fold the lace back. But because of that, I changed. I'm selling Ashoke. Before I'm selling lace. I start this one now. It's just only 1.5 years. I started selling this.
So you started selling Ashoke materials just 1.5 years. Okay. So if you have one thing that you want to tell the government, what will you tell the government? That they can do to improve this market and everything for you.
This market, if it's something they can do for us, the market can come down more little.
Okay.
You know, these people, they bought it for we bought it for their hand.
Yeah.
They will buy trade.
Okay.
If they buy trade 1,000 today, it will be tomorrow. They will say they bought it 1.5. You know, they bought it 1.5. We can't sell it like the rate you sell it before. Is the something we can beg government. They let the dollar to come down little for us. Everything we bought by that time it will be very cheap, because this dollar now it let everything come up small.
So you mentioned that you've been in this market for quite some time. How do you now get customers to keep on coming?
You know, some people we will know them before.
Okay.
Some people they will know, they will bring sample.
Okay.
Some people they will just call. Okay. They say, they are selling Ashoke here. before it's Ankara they are selling now. It's lace they are selling, because we sell Ankara here and lace.
Okay.
Before we leave everything.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
We thank God.
Good morning, ma. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
So how is the market today?
Thank God.
Please, ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Evelyn Wankwala.
Evelyn
Wankwala.
Okay. So, Mrs. Evelyn, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
I sell sample lace, George, beaded lace in Oshodi market.
You sell sample lace,
beaded lace, and George.
Okay. So tell me, what makes sample lace different from George? What makes George different from beaded?
Okay. George is for Igbo traditional brothers.
Okay.
George.
Okay.
Why beaded lace is new cloth now that people are wearing.
Okay.
So sample lace too. The sample lace, they have been long. We have been using sample lace. Okay. So beaded just now running since 2 years now. That was when we started using beaded. Both of them are good. Okay. So depending on the way your money reach, they can go on with that one.
So how much do you sell sample lace?
Sample lace, you see sample lace, one of 5,000, see sample lace 10,000, see sample lace of 4,000.
Okay.
So that is it.
What about the George?
George, you can start see George of 10,000. You can see George of 20,000. You can see George of 40,000. You see George of 50,000. You can see George of 100,000. You see George of 150,000. Depends on the one you want. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ma, let me ask, how many years have you been in this market?
Since 10 years now.
10 years.
Yes.
And when you started, did you start with selling clothes or there was another business you were doing?
No, I started with sample lace.
Only sample lace?
Only sample lace. Fine, I start adding George inside.
Okay. So I want to ask, the price that you were selling 10 years ago when you started, is it the same price? Is it still as affordable as that time?
No.
Or things have changed?
Things have changed. But the George of maybe 15,000 then, now you can get it now 25,000, 30,000 now. Samples of 1,500, now we are buying it now 3,000, 3,500 now. So now it's higher than then when I started.
Now that the price is even higher, wait, let me even ask, the price of last week, is it the same price you sold last week that you're selling this week? So if I came here last week and I come here today, the price that I bought it last week is the same price I'll get it today.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to ask, with the way the price have changed, the prices of the materials have changed, how do you keep your customers?
So the same thing with people that are using it plus and people that are selling.
So is there any challenge that you face in this market? Is there something that is not making the market to go very well for you? So you are comfortable, you are okay without things are in the market? You're okay. So okay. Do you have anything, if you had one thing to say to the government, what will you tell the government to make this place better? To make the market a better place for you?
So government?
Yeah.
I don't know. So government. If government makes things to be easy for us, so things go easy for all of us.
So government should just make things easier.
Easier for every one of us.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma, for your time.
Karoma.
Yes, ma. How are you today?
I'm fine.
How is business today?
Thank God.
Okay. So can you tell me your name?
My name is Remilekun Sumola.
So, Mrs. Remilekun, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
I'm selling Ankara fabric.
Oh.
Small one, medium one, big one.
So your Ankara fabric, the Ankara fabric that you sell, you have the small one, the medium, and the big one. So how much is the price for the small one, the medium, and the big one?
Small one is 3,200.
Okay.
Medium one is 4,000.
Okay.
I have big one, 11,000.
So how much is the small one, the big one, and the medium one?
Small one is 3,002.
Okay.
Medium is 4,000 naira. I have 12,000, 11,000. Sigavia and high target, Cotonou cloth.
Okay.
I have 15,000 naira. I have 22,000 naira.
You said something about Shingavia and Cotonou cloth.
Shigavi high target.
Okay.
Original one is Cotonou one.
Okay.
That's 12,000, 11,000.
Okay. So those ones, where do you get them from?
The small one or medium?
And both of them?
No. High target and Shigavi. And 22,000 naira is Cotonou one.
Okay.
All this one is China cloth.
Okay. So these ones are China, the high target and the Shingavi. They
The
are
medium and small one.
Okay.
It's very washable.
It's very washable. Okay. So, ma, how long have you been in Oshodi market?
Going to 20 years.
20 years. And did you start with selling Ankara fabrics?
Yes.
Wow. So that means you have loyal customers.
Yes.
So how do you keep your loyal customers from coming back to always buy from you?
Which one dada?
Oh. Yeah.
Which one dada? Because one lè wà ńjọ́ mi. Tẹ́ bá attend customer dada. Tẹ́ kí ẹ ṣé o, ẹ ṣé máa o, ẹ ra máa, ẹ ṣé o. So next time, wọ́n á lè padà wá.
Okay. So ma, the time when you started selling in this market, yeah, and now what's the price range like? When you started, is it the same price that you started selling for?
No.
That you're selling it now, or the price has changed?
No, that time is London was. That 3,200 is London was.
Okay.
That was from Cotonou.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's 600, 700.
Wait, sorry, 600,000 be like
600 naira. 600 naira.
Wow. Wow.
But that one is London wax.
Okay, London wax.
It's from Cotonou. And they buy it from Cotonou. But this one, the same is 1,002 medium. It's 4,000 naira now.
Okay.
It's 1,002. It's China cloth. I'm buying it from Oshodi.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, you buy this one from Oshodi.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you a wholesaler or you're a retailer?
Wholesaler.
Wholesaler. Okay. So how much do you sell this in bundle or in yards?
Yes. Bundle. One do party Ashebi. One buy like 5 100 times 5. That's 500. Like 1 million.
Okay.
So I'm selling it. Both big one, both small one.
Ma, is there any challenge that you face in this market that's making things a little bit tasking for you? Do you face any challenge in this market?
No.
You're okay in this market?
Even for our Cairo market.
Yeah.
In fact, it's good market. This our security is very good. So I'm okay.
So if you have anything, just one thing that you want to say to the government, what will it be? To make this market better for you?
Àti dáhùn ẹ̀ kò fẹ́ yé mi.
All right, now thank you, ma. So there we have it, guys. We have toured Oshodi market and we have seen one of the commodities that consumers cannot do without. From Ankara materials to George materials to lace materials and Ashoke materials. We have heard a story that transcends cultural heritage to resilience. Follow us for more updates at ConsumerHallaTV, on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, on Instagram and TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. My name is Nwoke Peace and this is Market Today. Until next time, bye guys.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us. Please grab your coffee this morning as you keep viewing. Welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, where we focus and also talk about all burning issues making the round. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be looking at the Central Bank of Nigeria new guidelines about the automated teller machine in Nigeria. And having said that, the Central Bank of Nigeria got a circular signed by the Director of the Payment System Policy Department by the Apex Bank, Mr. Musa Jimo, and stakeholders are expected to turn in their observations before the 31st of October 2025. The CPN said the new regulation is designed to strengthen consumer protection, improve the service reliability, and ensure greater accountability in the financial system. The proposed regulation requires banks to reverse failed transactions carried out in their account to be effective immediately. Under the new regulation, if instant reversal is not possible due to technical issues or system glitches, the transaction must be manually corrected within 24 hours. Wow, this is a very, very interesting conversation we're having on the table this morning. Please stay with us and make sure you sip your hot coffee. We'll be right back. thank you so much for still staying there and watching. If you are just joining us, this perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about the burning issues making the round, and we'll be viewing the CBNU guidelines about ATM, the automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. And joining me on this conversation, I have two gentlemen of the press. I have Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Good morning, Mr. Moshood.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. And now I have to talk to Mr. Larry Alabi, the former banker and the former president of ACAL. Good morning, Mr. Alabi.
Good morning.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Mr. Larry, let's get into it straight. I will start with you. You being a former banker, about the new guidelines, what is your take on this issue?
First of all, I say it's long overdue because it's an image problem that's affecting financial institutions. Not only the banks, it's also affecting the fintech organizations too. The consumers have been complaining, a plethora of complaints about money missing, some debits done in their accounts, their ATM machines, and this has been continuing for a long time. And the CBN now decided to take the issue by its own and to ensure that this thing is resolved. Now, the guidelines they are put in place, they want to put in place, it's still a proposal. First of all, they want to take care of those who are visually impaired. They want to ensure that whatever money that leaves your account, once you have not enjoyed the services, it should be reversed immediately. You should be able to collect your money. Because for a long time, people transact businesses, failed transactions that they don't get their money back. Because a lot of people are busy, money, they don't just remember about the money, and money, that money sits somewhere. So, and there's no deterrent to the banks to return the money. So now that we are, the CBN has decided to ensure that such things doesn't happen again, and then it will go a long way for the consumers.
All right, interesting. Mr. Moshood, let me get to you about this new regulation, because you heard what Mr. Larry just said. Are you aligning with what he said, and how do you think the CBN can implement the proposed regulation?
Thank you very much. First of all, let me say that I align with his view to an extent, but for the fact that for the first time in over 35 years, when the ATM was introduced in Nigeria, that was in 1989, we have never had such a comprehensive review document. It's such a document. So which means we are happy that at this level of our development, at least we are thinking about having a document that will catalog everything that has to do with the operation of ATM in a single document. That's from approval to deployment, operations, field transaction resolutions, and the feedback mechanism. This is what documents is going to take note of. So we're happy it's coming at this level, and we believe that if all stakeholders involved are very serious about it, with what the central bank is putting together, I think we are going to have it better. Though it may be late in coming, really, because of what we are passing to, what the banking customers are already experiencing. But for the fact that at this level, CBN is thinking, waking up at this moment to make it to capture all these things. I think the intention is fine. We just hope that we're able to work it through with all the stakeholders involved, different parties, and believe that by the time the document is finally signed and then deployed, I think every person that is involved, every organization that is involved, every agency or business that is involved will be able to ensure that we achieve the dream, which is promoting accountability, responsive accountability in the system.
Interesting. Like I said earlier on this morning, when we started Perspective, that it's going to be very interesting because this conversation we're having on the round table is what, it's not even what, almost all Nigerians are passing through this in silence, whereby we want to go to the ATM to have access to money. We could not get the body, and they're telling us 24 hours. Sometimes they even tell you 7 working days or 5 working days, depending on the amount or the bank you are using. And about this, our reporter Elizabeth Abefe was on the streets to seek the opinion of the consumers, to know how they feel, and to tell us their audio about this issue on board. Let's see what we have.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Mr. Kayode Sanusi.
Okay, do you withdraw?
Yes, I do.
So what do you use? Do you go to the ATM stand, or you enter the bank, or you use POS?
I mean the POS.
POS.
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever experienced failed transaction issue with your bank?
Yes, of course, I've experienced that.
With which bank, sir?
With First Bank, initially, and I was asked to come to the bank. I got there, they gave me 7 days for rectification, which was done.
So what did they ask you to bring? Did they require anything to bring?
No, I think they gave me a phone and I updated it.
Okay, now...
Second time, I did not go to the bank, but I was thinking it's going to be reversed. It was never reversed. But these days now, with money points, sometimes they ask you for your account number and your phone number. Like that, I think like 2 times. The money was returned to me.
So this money that you wanted to send out, or you wanted to withdraw, that was that hanged, what did you want to use the money for? How urgent was the money?
It's an urgent thing because I wanted to send to my children at school. And normally, if they don't have it, you know, they have to pass through a lot of rigors. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So now, are you aware that CBN now make a request to all banks that all failed transactions should be rectified within 48 hours?
Yes, I have seen that, but I will still employ CBN too to let us have a direct contact to them, so that if you have or experience such an issue, you should directly contact CBN, not the banks.
So I will ask you this: how do you think bank can rectify this issue of failed transaction that is affecting consumers? How do you think they can rectify it? What do you think they can do?
I know they can. They have a lot of things to do, because I am an accounting person. I know they can do it, but there are a lot of laxities among the workers of banks. They are not willing to do it. Otherwise, it doesn't take time to do.
Okay. Now, are you now aware? We are from ConsumerHalla TV. We stand between brands and consumers. Just in case we are like an advocacy for consumers.
Yes.
Just in case you have issue with any other brand or related issues like this, you can just log into ConsumerHalla TV. Then we rectify it within 48 hours without collecting a dime. How sweet is that, sir?
We are praying for that. If that one is done, I think we'll be happy.
Okay.
I think it's a better one, better deal.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
I'm Daniel.
How are you doing today?
Thank God.
Okay, so do you withdraw?
Yeah, of course, everybody does.
So which platform do you use? Do you transfer? Do you go to the bank? Do you use the POS or ATM stand?
I don't have an ATM card, so I majorly do transfers and go to the bank if it's bigger money like that.
Okay, so have you have issues concerning transaction reversal, like failed transaction reversal?
Yeah.
So with which bank?
UBA and I think Stanbic with Polaris also.
So how was the experience like? Now I need you to I want you to just express yourself. How was the experience like?
Well, then I was running my project in school and it was really horrible for me. Yeah, because I had to like go to the bank severally and they kept on telling me to come back for this and that, blah blah blah, and I didn't really like it at all. I didn't like the experience. It took my time, it took other expenses for me like that. So yeah, it was really horrible. I don't wish to experience that again. So that's majorly why I don't even use ATM card anymore.
So you rather go to the bank
to just cash out.
So how long, when you have this issue, for how long does it take for them to rectify this issue?
Sometimes they just, especially when it falls on weekends, they tell you that they don't work on weekends, that you come on working days, and sometimes it takes 5 working days, even almost a week.
Serious?
Yeah, and for average people like us that we don't really have much, some of us we depend on that particular money just to do what we wanted to do. Like that, like I said, I was running my project then, and the experience was really bad. Then it took me like a week to rectify that, then to solve that issue, and my project almost slipped off my fingers.
So I'll ask you, what are the stuff they required when you were going to the bank? Because I knew quite well, whenever we had this issue, they would ask us to bring some certain things. Did they ask you to bring anything for them to rectify it, or they just ask you to fill form and come back and next?
Well, in my own case, what really happened was I was trying to make a transfer with my ATM card to some other accounts like that, which hung like that. So later we found out that they only took charges from it. That was why it hung. So the money inside the account was not up to the amount I was requesting. So, and when I went to the bank like that, after some days, then we found out. So they didn't really tell me to bring anything, but it happened also with Polaris Bank, and then it was transfer and they bounced back the money like that. So they said I should bring passports. Some said it was because of the status of my account that I had to bring NEPA bill. And so,
Okay, so now I want to ask you this. Do you now know that CBN requires all bank to rectify any failed issue, any failed transaction within the next 48 hours now?
I'm just saying that for the first time.
Okay, so now with this information right now, do you think your account, your bank requires meet up this standard? Do you think they are going to follow this?
Well, I think they should. Yeah.
Okay, so now I want to tell you, in case you have any issues with any brand, our platform ConsumerHallaTV is an advocacy for consumers. It stands between consumers and any brand. And within 48 hours, you just have to log in your complaint, and within 48 hours, we will rectify it for you.
That's nice. At least it's an improvement.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. As you can see, I am still live on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, and consumers have a lot to say concerning mis-app transfer, ATM issues, and also fake transaction issue, fake POS transaction issues. Do you know what? Let's keep it rolling. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
What is your name, ma?
Epsilon.
Okay, ma, do you withdraw?
Yes.
Okay, so do you go to the bank to withdraw from, or you use the ATM stand or POS? Which of them do you use?
I use all.
You use all. So have you ever experienced transaction issues, reversal issues with banks, with your bank?
Yes.
Which bank, ma?
Polaris.
Okay, so how was the experience like? I want you to share with me the experience. What you needed that money for? How urgent was the money? And the money got debited without going back to your account?
Except that anytime you send your money is your money, and you send your money on errand to get result at that time, and when it's being reversed and then you're not getting your money back, it's kind of frustrating. You know, I think at one point I had to go back to my bank. Initially it used to be immediately, maybe 24 hours, but somehow I think I went to my bank and they were telling me nonchalantly, maybe 1 week's time. So I even forgot.
You forgot the money there?
Not that I forget, but it's so nonchalant attitude. And when they reverse it, I didn't even know. The another one, I don't even know whether they reverse it at all. But when I went to banks months later, they had to trace it back. When the cashier told me they reversed because it wasn't such much money. Because I didn't get the alert and I didn't see it. I didn't want to argue.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. Okay, how do you think banks can improve on this issue that keeps happening every day? What advice?
It's so easy now. It's all about taking care of your customers. we're talking about electronic banking. So it's not manual. It should be automatic. Sometimes one is stranded. Maybe that's the last bit of your money, and for an emergency reason. And when it got stuck, and you say 1 week, it could be done.
So now, are you aware that CBN now makes it official and requires all banks to attend to all fuel transactions within 48 hours?
I think I was saying it briefly, but I didn't really read it. But I saw it passing through my phone. So I said this is a good thing.
Okay, so do you think your bank will meet up with this requirement?
I hope so.
Okay, now, in case you have any issue, we are from ConsumerHalla TV, advocacy for consumers. We stand between a brand and consumers. In case a consumer have issue with any other brand, they just have to log in their complaints on ConsumerHalla TV, and within 48 hours, we answer without charging you anything. How sweet is that, ma?
It will be beautiful. it will make all of us relax, and we can rely more on banks, because sometimes banks can be very frustrating. I wish sometimes we can just keep our money to ourselves, you know.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's not that they are nonchalant achievements.
Yes,
it's
very, very annoying.
Very annoying, very annoying. So it will be very nice if we can get prompt service, satisfying customers, because they are not doing it for free for us. They charge.
Yes.
So it only makes sense to make your customer happy. And it will be a very wonderful, welcoming experience.
So ConsumerHalla TV is the name. Don't forget. Thank you very much, ma.
Elizabeth Abefe right there, our reporter. Now, before we move to the sensitive area of the conversation, Mr. Larry, I will talk to you quickly. We've gotten to know the consumers' narrative, their ordeal about how bank has failed them in one way or the other. If this regulation, if it is well implemented, do you think consumers will not have any issue to have any complaint whatsoever about this particular issue?
It will only be all-encompassing if further suggestions are made and then implemented. For example, the complaints mechanism, that a person will go to the bank and complain, and there is non-challenge in the banking hall. The regulation doesn't address it. 2, there are third-party services which are not covered by central bank regulation. Like you buy service from DSTV, you buy light, and then you have been debited, but there's no light. There's no code for you to load your light. All those things ought to also be put in, so that there will be no loophole for any bank to or any financial institution to go through. Then the second thing is that, or a third thing, is that if a bank can say, oh, we have complied, but as a customer be notified, it must be compulsory that each customer must be notified by text if his transaction has been rectified. If it's not so, the customer will still be frustrated and be thinking that it has not been it has not been rectified. So this is one point.
All right, sharply, Mr. Moshood, let's have your take on this. Do you think if these regulations are well implemented, consumers will never have any reason to have complaint in particular about this issue we are conversing on?
Thank you very much. I want us to start from somewhere. I believe before the CBN come up with this proposed guideline, I believe they have done a lot of research. They have compiled a lot of feedback. They have heard a lot. They have probably visited talked to some customers about what their experience have been over the years before they come up with this document. So if they have done that, I don't see the reason why they shouldn't have put up a control valve, implementation and monitoring valve into this document. I want to give an example.
Okay.
Just imagine about 3 issues came up with the people that your assistant spoke with now.
Yeah.
Number 1, they had to go to the bank to make a complaint. Number 2, when they got to the bank, they got about nonchalant attitude of the staff. Those things, I believe the current document is supposed to take up that very well. Number 1, why do bank customer need to go to the bank to make complaint? Number 1, which if he goes to the bank and then you reverse his money, you have wasted his time, you have wasted the resources to go to that place, you have wasted the energy. Just imagine. So which means what he got him back was not even the value of what he was done before. So the issue is that the issue they have to make it so seamless. Complaints will be seamless, it will be resolved, and if it's not resolved within this 21, 24 hours or 48 hours maybe, which there must be a third level escalation from the customer without presently incurring much energy. For example, why do you need to go to the bank? They can write there, even call a dedicated line to CBN. Understand? Call your bank and call to the CBN as well. By the time we get some of them resolved along at that level, bank will sit up. But I believe that because the input of the bank, I believe, will have been sought into this document. I believe probably they will have probably been thinking how to meet all the regulations. That is why the Federal Bank has not imposed it on the system yet. They are still asking for opinion document, which means I believe the bankers now, they should be making their own presentation, what is going to take them, the expectation as well, if they are going to be for support from the central bank to get it done, and all other parties that are involved in resolution of fake transaction. Mind you, fake transaction is just one of the items of the document, because probably that is what concerns some of us see around. Am I correct? But the document, if you have I know you will have read it, is very comprehensive, right from the detention to deploy ATM up to the when issue came up and then resolved. It's very comprehensive. I think what we are going to want the will of the bank, of the central bank, and then the preparedness and then the intention of the banks to make sure that the thing work. And then I think we have said, as I said, it will be coming late, but it's never been too late. But I believe document is comprehensive enough, and if well implemented, it may be a game changer.
But let me quickly add, there is no deterrent. If there is a deterrent like a fine, and the bank or the financial institution, you start, like the document is not only talking about banks, mind you, it's also talking about fintech organizations. So if there's a deterrent, none of them will do it again. If the deterrent favors the complainant, like that is, if you complain and the CBN resolves it in your favor, you are going to be paid so much amount. Then people will start reporting, and then CBN will now stand up, be alive to its own responsibility to ensure that they monitor.
Now let's be factual here as we look at the guidelines of the new operations of ATM in Nigeria. It says ATM technology standard and specification. 2% of ATM deployed by each acquirer shall have tactile graphics, symbol for the use of visually impaired customers. Location of such ATMs are to be visibly publicized on their corporate website at the minimum. In fact, we know that to get money from our ATM machines is quite taxing. We all know that, and it's worrisome because when you get to the ATM, you do not see the exact amount you want. Most of the time, you see people on a long queue. And we have POS just even in front of bank. You see a small cubicle where someone does a POS operation there. About this, what is your analysis? What is your take? What are your insights?
This particular guideline is addressed solely to those who are visually impaired, and those who are visually impaired cannot see what the buttons are showing. So what do? A visually impaired can read braille letters. So if you have an ATM, it says that a bank must have an ATM machine that has braille letters where a blind person can come in and press. So that's what this particular guideline is saying. And it's has something to do with the POS. So once a blind person comes, he's able to press, withdraw his money, and go. And what he's saying is that each bank must have at least 2% of what it has for blind people, so that they can be driven to that particular ATM machine and withdraw their money. This is a very good development. Before, a blind person has to send somebody to get money, but now he can be driven to that place, collect his small money by himself, and then and go and do his own transaction. So this is a good, very, very good development.
I think if I may consider that's a good one, and that's why I said this document, if we all put our heart into it, all of us, I think it's going to be better for us. For that information, which is very critical, which the government is thinking, may afford every person that is involved as a customer, no matter how significant the number is, which means every customer is supposed to be treated well. Beyond that as well, the government, if the documents say that you must have graphics for those probably who are not even educated, not lettered. There must be graphics in your ATM that can direct people to where to go. So it's about information as well. But I said, not just having the machine there, you have to have enough information to aid people, to support people, so that people on there without any assistance, they can walk in any time of the day, but are unaided and get their services done. So that I'm saying, and the other area which we just mentioned, that the banks need to probably publicize where they have their ATM. I think with what everything, especially in major centers right now, by the time you go a little distance, you see those banks. And if those banks are not there, you have the POS people who can as well. But I want to tell you that the Nigerian population has room for every player. I'm telling you, both the POS, both the bank, because most of the ATM you have, they are just on major streets. If you go into some of these communities, you will not have those banks there, even communities in small towns. So the POS that have come to stay, and they are equally very important in the value chain in the cash transaction business. So I want to say that POS, banks, all of them have their role to play, but they need to be monitored, operation need to be controlled and guided as being encapsulated in this document.
Mr. Marshall, let's look at still talking about the draft guidelines, the density requirement for ATM deployment. It says all card issuers shall deploy ATMs of at least one ATM per every 5,000 payment cards issued. This level shall be achieved over a period of 3 years, of which compliance levels are staggered as follows: as 30%, which has to do with the first year at the 2026, 60% second year 2027, and the third year, that is whole complete 100%, that has to do with the year 2028. Can you let the consumers understand better what this density requirement for ATM deployments means?
Now, let us get it this way. In Nigeria today, as far as October last year, we have about 220 million bank accounts in Nigeria. Let's just say half of them or 50% of them is for retail people that are ATM card enabled, which about almost more than 100 million ATM accounts that are ATM enabled. And we have less than 5,000 ATM machines in the country, which means one ATM machine will be serving about what? About 30,000 people. So that's what the guideline is saying. The guideline is saying that if you are a bank, a financial institution, or fintech, you have issued 5,000 ATM cards. It is mandated on you to provide minimum of one ATM, at least on the average, which means 5,000 people will be servicing. I mean, one machine will be servicing 5,000 participants. So which means holistically, if you have about 50,000 or 1 million or 10 million ATM cards, divide that by 5,000, you must serve that. So which means that's going to reduce the number of queue. I mean, the length of queue you have in ATM. Because if you have that number, on the average, those 5,000 people will go and be collecting money at the same time. Am I correct? So with the intention is that you are going to have enough you won't have enough kill time on those ones. At the same time, you don't need to go far, understand, for you to have to access it. And the peradventure, you go to one, and then there's a problem there. It will be difficult for you to locate the next one. Instead of printing the card, and they don't mind, we don't have the outlet to service the cards. So I think it's very, very important. I think that I said before, the banking public is going to be better for it if you're able to implement it. Because the government even said that if having those number of ATM cards is not even what is very important, you still stop there. It must work. Understand? And if it doesn't work consecutively for 72 hours, that's a problem. If you have a technical glitch, maximum is that it must be put in place within 78 hours. Maximum 72 hours, 3 days. So which means if you have enough monitoring compliance, monitoring serviceability is going to be a new level of service delivery in the time bank if it's implemented.
Interesting. I'm sure at home you all are grabbing your hot coffee with us on the conversation, and if you're just joining us this morning, it is Perspective, whereby we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. And on today's edition, we are viewing a very critical aspect that has to do majorly with banks and the consumers, in reference about the CBN new guidelines on automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. It's a very, very important issue we need to view this morning. And on the conversation, I have Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and a commentator as well. And with me, I have Mr. Larry Alabi, a former banker and also a member of ACAN. Now, Mr. Larry, let's get a proper oversight about, we are still looking, we're still taking a critical look at the draft guidelines from the CBN. Now we are on the ATM operations, because that's the major reason why this whole regulation was being implemented in the first place. And on the draft I have here with me, it says, which I read, all ATM deployers shall ensure that, number one, the ATM downtime due to technical fault shall not exceed 72 consecutive hours, where this is not practicable. Consumers shall be duly informed by the deployer. Then the help desk contact are adequately displayed at the ATM terminals, and at the minimum there should be a dedicated telephone line for reporting fault, and such telephone line shall always be functional and be manned. About that sounds like something interesting, but tell us your overview. If this is well implemented, what does this simply mean?
I think if it is implemented as it's written, it's going to be a win for the consumers. For 72 hours, not only 72 hours report, the customer will be informed that his case is being treated, and then when it is resolved, he also will also be informed via text. Not that he is going to go to the bank. It is going to. Then there will also be a help desk. The help desk is now the problem, because most institutions don't put enough people at the help desk. So when you call, it takes time. They can ask you to wait for some time, that the help desk person is still attending to another person, and it takes a lot of time. And some organizations just warehouse the help desk in one place. And while people are calling from Maiduguri, people are calling from, so it takes a lot of time. So they should expand, invest more in this help desk to ensure that customers are not kept waiting.
All right, interesting. This conversation, we have to have it again. But before we end this program, just in a brief, the draft says resolution of failed transaction, which has to do with failed ATM transaction reversal, shall be instant. However, where instant reversal fails due to technical issues or other system glitches. The timeline for manual reversal shall not exceed 24 hours, and the timeline for refund on failed not on all ATM transactions shall not exceed 48 hours. In brief, just in 1 minute, so what's your take on this?
Well, that is very strict regulations, and the issue is that this must be well monitored and then comply with by the banks. I believe the challenge is now for the bank, for them now to up their game, either through technology, getting more hand, and then work in synergy with other service providers to ensure that they play by it. And I want to tell you that if CBN is serious, by the time they get scapegoats for this, any bank that flout this, I think it's going to be other bank will sit up. So it's very achievable. With technology now, artificial intelligence will be integrated with the operation system. There's no reason why you should put a call to your bank for a lead. There are no even know why you should even make a call at all. Ordinarily, it should be automatic reversal. Technology has gone beyond that level. You can, if you have a fake transaction within 20 or 30 minutes, maximally, technology is able to detect it and correct it. If it's even intra-bank. If it's interbank, a clearing house for that shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 hours. Because you know what money is? You need money for an emergency thing. And then your money is trapped there 24 hours, 48 hours. That is not acceptable in the modern world.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Thank you so much for your time on the conversation this beautiful morning. Mr. Larry Alabi, former president of ACAN and a former banker, we appreciate your time on the conversation this morning. And now we have to bring things on perspective this morning. I'm very sure this conversation is not ending anytime soon. We'll bring it again because there are a lot of areas that we have not touched. On another edition of our perspective, I'm very sure, and on a certain note, I'm saying we'll touch all these areas. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, Nigeria. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Up next after Perspective this morning is News at 10. Good morning, I am Ire Ayomekole Eke. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I run you English, now I go to marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Monday and Wednesday.
Different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of differences ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, My name is EABA Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria.
Good morning and welcome to the news at 10 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start the news this morning with the story right here. The federal government is pushing a new challenge to the 36 states, asking them to take over power generation, transmission, and distribution. The federal government said this was only solution to the power crisis in the country. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, said this in Lagos at the Nigeria Energy Leadership Summit, despite a series of efforts to make power available to Nigerians, the power sector seems to have defied all solutions by successive government to sanitize the industry. While speaking at the conference, the Minister of Power said the federal government was aware that power centralization could never work for Nigeria, and that was why President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration signed the Electricity Act in 2023, which provides a robust governance and regulatory framework for the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The minister said the responsibility of providing stable electricity can never be left in the hands of the federal government. He also said that maintaining the private sector must also get involved if the nation is serious about having a reliable power sector. Now let's move away from that news story right here. Now, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, has disclosed that states could earn more than 4 trillion naira annually from 2026 when new value-added tax reforms take effect. Mr. Oyedele made this disclosure on Tuesday at the launch of the Budget State of States 2025 report in Abuja, where he delivered the keynote address. The event also marked the 10th anniversary of the initiative. Mr. Oyedele's statement says, with VAT reforms kicking in from 2026, state share will rise to 55%. That could amount to over 4 trillion naira in 2026. The question is, will this money be spent or will it be invested? The fiscal policy expert noted that while recent economic reforms had more than doubled the Federation Account Allocation Committee transfers with 5.4 trillion naira in 2023 to 11.4 trillion naira in 2024, many Nigerians were yet to feel any direct relief. Now let's look into figures, as the Debt Management Office has said
The federal government of Nigeria bond auction for October recorded 307.6% oversubscription, reflecting a surge in investors' demand. I beg your pardon. The DMO disclosed this in its 2025 Federal Government of Nigeria bond auction results, which showed subscriptions of 1.06 trillion naira against the 260 billion naira offered, with allotment declining by 45.5% to 313.77 billion naira in October from 576.62 billion naira in September. The results showed that DMO offered two instruments in October, the 17.945% FGN August 2030 5-year reopening and the 17.95% FGN June 2030 7-year reopening, with an offer of 130 billion naira respectively. The 5-year bond attracted 212.66 billion naira subscriptions from 19 successful bids, while the 7-year bond attracted 845.63 billion naira subscriptions from 75 successful bids. A bulk of the DMO's allotment went to the 7-year tenure, which received 225.97 billion naira, down by 47.6% compared to 488.83 billion naira in September. The 5-year tenure received 87.8 billion naira allotment, the same figure received in September. The 5-year paper cleared at 15.83% from 16% in September. The 7-year bond settled at 15.85% from 16.2% in September. The range of bids also eased in the review period. Now, the Central Bank of Nigeria has refuted the report that it allocated $1.269 billion in foreign exchange for the importation of petroleum products in the first quarter of the year. This was said in the statement yesterday that the report was misleading and inaccurate. The Central Bank of Nigeria has noted some misreporting that falsely implies the bank disposed $1.259 billion to major oil sector operators for the importation of refined petroleum products and related items. Such reporting is entirely inaccurate and misleading. The bank noted that the referenced figure of $1.259 billion as published in the CBN's Q1 of 2025 sectorial utilization of foreign exchange data did not represent CBN disbursement. It said the figure was the total foreign exchange transactions conducted by the participants in the Nigerian foreign exchange market across various sectors, including oil and gas, under the willing buyer, willing seller framework, according to the bank spokesperson, Mrs. Akama Sidi Ali. Since the unification of the exchange rate in 2023, the NFEM has operated as a market-driven system where foreign exchange is sourced and supplied by market participants, not allocated by the CBN. Now on to statistics, Nigeria's money supply dropped by 1.58% month-on-month to 117.8 trillion naira in September 2025 from 119.7 trillion naira in August of 2025, driven by a 5% decline in banks' credit to the economy. The Central Bank of Nigeria disclosed this yesterday in its money and credit statistics data for September 2025, which indicated that the various components of the money supply recorded a decline during the period except currency outside banks. The decline in money supply is driven by a 2.1% month-on-month decline in credit to the economy to 96.7 trillion naira in September from 98.8 trillion naira in August. This follows a 4.4% decline in banks' credit to the private sector, which fell to 72.5 trillion naira in September from 75.9 trillion naira in August. The decline subdued the impact of a 5.67% increase in credit to the government to 24.2 trillion naira in September from 22.9 trillion naira in August. The decline in credit to the economy and money supply reflects the impact of the CBN's aggressive monetary tightening stance aimed at reining in inflation, which has remained in double digits despite several rounds of interest rate hikes. The Apex Bank has raised the monetary policy rate by more than 800 basis points since mid-2023, tightening liquidity across the bank sector. Now, manufacturers have called for stronger and more consistent policy support to sustain Nigeria's fragile industrial recovery as the manufacturers' confidence index rose marginally to 50.7 in the third quarter of 2025 from 50.3 in the previous quarter, reflecting cautious optimism among industry leaders. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria disclosed this yesterday in Lagos during the presentation of the Q3 2025 CEO's Confidence Index, a quarterly gauge of CEOs' perceptions of the manufacturing sector and the overall economy. Speaking at the event, Man Director General Segun Ajayi-Kadiri said the modest 0.4-point rise marks the second consecutive quarterly increase, signaling a gradually improving outlook. Mr. Kadiri statement reads, while the increase may appear marginal, it is significant because it points to cautious optimism that the sector is beginning to find its footing after a long period of turbulence. Ajayi Kadiri, however, warned that the recovery remains fragile and could easily falter without deliberate industry-friendly interventions. Elsewhere, the managing director of the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Area Development Commission, Abubakar Yelwa, said the federal government owes power generating companies 4 trillion naira. The MD said the money has prevented the commission from meeting the community financial obligations. Yelwa made this known yesterday while fielding questions from newsmen during the flag-off ceremony for the distribution of power tilers, life jackets, and relief materials in Niger State. Mr. Yelwa further disclosed that the commission, which has been at the forefront of addressing the suffering of communities affected by the hydroelectricity producing companies, said the federal government has assured all that the money will be released to the commission. Lastly, now, the Minister of Works, David Umahi, has said President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration is laying a foundation for a new generation of highways design to last 50 and 100 years, marking a sharp departure from Nigeria's long history of poorly constructed and short-lived roads. Umahi got this declared during an inspection of the Abuja-Kaduna Zaria-Kano Expressway Section 1, where he said the ministry had adopted a new approach that prioritizes durability, innovation, and cost-effectiveness over the traditional cut and fuel method blamed for frequent road failures. In a statement issued by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Mohammed Hamid, yesterday, the minister said the new design standards combine recycling, milling, and concrete reinforcement to build highways capable of withstanding decades of heavy traffic and harsh weather. The minister said we are building roads that will stand the test of time, roads that will last between 50, and 100 years, save public funds, and promote economic growth, Umahi declared. And now we've come to the end of the news story this morning. Thank you so much for joining us for the news on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Please to stay connected for more news updates. Follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free on YouTube also at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for staying connected. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will be forming part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Being comfortable and cool in our home is a top priority, especially during hot months. But have you ever wondered which appliances provide us with this cool breeze? Yes, with numerous brands we have out there, which one actually do consumer prefer? Yes, we all know with electronic fan, it helps to aid and support us and help us during cool weather, especially when the weather is hot, and also provides us with offering us numerous things in our activities or daily life. It is very essential. I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference and also give reasons why they go for this particular brand. And today won't be different. We are putting electronic fan to the test. Which one does consumer prefer? Well, you know what? Let's ask from consumers because they do know better. Let's go.
morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm very fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
Yeah, my name is Gabriel.
Okay, so which of the electronic fan do you use currently at home? What's the name of the fan?
Yeah, currently at home I use a standing fan, Aux fan. Aux.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Aux?
I've been using Aux for the past 5 years.
How do you come about it? How did you get to know about this brand?
Yeah, first and foremost, I'm an electrical engineer, so I got to know the brand through their quality products and then probably their customer services.
Okay, so apart from this Aux brand, which other brand, electronic fan brand name do you know?
I know about Binatone, I know about Fana Freak, and then the rest of them.
Okay, so what do you look out for when you are about to purchase an electronic fan?
Yeah, basically what I look out for is the blade. If if the fan comes with a rubber blade or a melter blade, so because the rubber blade seems to blow cool air, so I look out for the rubber blade.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to improve on this product, this Aux products? Now, this Aux brand, is there anything you like them to improve?
I think I like them to improve on the neck of their fan. Most time it goes off easily, the neck and then the rotation.
Okay, so I would like to ask about concerning the durability. For how long do you think this your electronic fan should last?
Normally for me, my electronic fan should last me at least 10 years.
10 years? So for how long have you been using it now?
For 5 years and it's still working.
Okay, so how effective does it work?
Well, it all depends on how you are able to control it. It's over 10.
So why is electronic fan essential for us to have at home? Why
electronic fan are essential? They are very much essential because cost wise, it's very effective when it comes to cost management. So electronic fans are okay in order for you to get cool breeze and then have a very well ventilated environment.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Okay, what's your name?
Anthony.
Okay, so which of the electronic fan brand do you currently use at home?
ORL. Yeah.
What?
ORL.
ORL.
It's popular.
Okay. So for how long have you been using it?
Quite a Wow, I think the one I bought last was, let's see, 4 years.
4 years. How do you come about this brand? How do you get to know it?
Honestly speaking, I sent someone to get a fan. The person bought it, and I'm not going to lie, it's actually good. I've not had any issues with it.
Okay, so do you know of any other electronic fan brand?
I know of OX, right?
Yeah.
OX, yeah. I know about that one, and they're standing fan. I think that one is popular and it's the best for when it comes to standing.
Okay, so then why do you now prefer this ORL X that you've been using?
That's two choice. When it comes to like ceiling fan, because when I'm talking about I go for a ceiling fan, I think I'll go for ORL. But when it comes to like standing white fan, it's the OX.
Okay, so now ever since you've been using it, how effective has it been?
That's 100%. Yeah, not for once. Yeah.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate it?
10.
Okay, let me ask this. Even though you've already said 10, is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
For me, but this is serving me well. I won't say anything because they have the shorter one and the wider one. So I think there's nothing that maybe it's just the price for other people to patronize them.
So how expensive is it? How much do you get it for?
So the last time I bought it was the short one I got, and that was like 18,000 naira. But people say it's now 36K or so.
Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase a fan?
Review, definitely.
Review?
Yeah. So once I check out the review of people that are using it.
So what is the lifespan of this particular, whenever you want to get your fan, what's lifespan or how well do you want it to last?
Talking about durability, right? I won't, okay, I know that it's an electronic product, so I always hope, or should I say, believe one day to fuck up. But at least 5 years is not bad.
5 years.
5 years
Okay, so why do you think it's essential for us to have a fan, electronic fan at home?
In Nigeria, it's quite expensive to maintain AC, and I think you need ventilation due to the building right now, especially here in Lagos. Every building is quite jam-packed, so you need You need ventilation, so you need fan. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Shion.
Okay, so what is the name of the electronic fan you are using currently at home?
Dura electric fan. That's rechargeable fan.
Okay, so for how long have you been using it?
I've been using it past 3 years now.
How do you come about it?
They're going as in doing a promo then, so they just advertise it to me. So then that's when I bought it.
Okay, so do you know of any other brand electronic fan? Do you know of any other brand electronic fan?
The other brand I know about is Sun King. That's a solar rechargeable fan.
Okay, so why then do you now prefer this your Dura electronic fan?
And then Dura was a very lower cost to buy then. Because Sun King then was a very little bit higher then.
So what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase a fan? What is that thing you look out for?
If I want to purchase a fan, even presently, at least I will still go for Sun King. Normally Sun King lasts, but the price are just a little bit high.
So now if you want to purchase a fan, you have to go for one that lasts longer.
Exactly.
Okay, so ever since you've been using this Dura electronic fan, have you ever experienced any issue with it?
I didn't have any issue, unless the cable, and once I get the one I'm using now, I'm not having any issue with it anymore.
Okay, is there anything you would like them to improve on? Is there anything you want them to improve on with their?
They should just improve on their wire cable, this thing. That's just it.
Okay, so now I would like to ask you, for how long do you think your fan should last? How long do you think the durability right now? How long do you think a fan should last?
Initially, I can't say, because I didn't know how strong those fans is. They are stronger more than each other. So, and I can't say, but at least mine is going close to 4 years now. So, and there are some that they might use their own more than that. So I can't say, but at least it's used more than let's say 5 or 6 years.
Okay, so how do you maintain your fan? How do you maintain it at home?
The way I maintain is just once I use it with the sun, that's to recharge. Then if there is a light, that's NEPA electricity, I plug it with it. So I use it alone. I didn't give it out. So that's how I use it.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate your electronic fan? 1 to 10, what rate number will you give it?
I can still give it 75.
7 over 10?
Okay, as in normal. Yeah, no, I can still give it. Let me say 7, 6.
7, 6.
Yes.
Okay. Why is it necessary for us to have a fan at home?
With this kind heat, we have to have a fan at home. If you didn't have a fan, all these what's it called? These heat ratchets, it can come out from them. So it is necessary to have a fan at home.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
You look good.
Thank you so much.
How are you?
I'm very fine.
What is your name?
Oluwashindara.
Okay, so do you own, what is the brand name of the electronic fan you're using at home?
ORL.
ORL. For how long have you been using this product?
For the past 7 to 8 years now.
7 to 8 years?
Yes.
How do you come about it? Who introduced it to you?
I actually saw it online, so I told my dad that I would love to get it because people have been giving different reviews about it, that it works so well.
Okay, so do you know of any other brand, electronic brand fan?
I think LG, Ox or something.
Okay, so why then do you now prefer this ORL that you've been using?
I will not lie, it works super fast and it flows so well.
Yeah. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this ORL?
8 over 10.
8 over 10. Okay, so what do you look out for if you want to go and purchase a fan now? What's that thing you look out for?
Oh, let's say, like, I don't get it. Please come again.
Whenever you want to get a fan now, what is that thing you look out for? Is it the speed? Is it the blade?
Please, is the speed. That's the most important thing. So it can blow well.
Okay, so ever since you've been using this thing and this ORL, have you experienced any issue with it and you want them to improve on it?
I wouldn't lie, no. Ever since we've been using it, we've not got any cause to repair or do anything to it. Sure.
Okay, so is there anything you would like them to improve on?
Nothing much, nothing for me.
You are cool with it.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Okay, so then I would like to ask you, how is the durability like to you?
I wouldn't lie, it works super fast. As far as it's light, it works well.
Okay.
It has never stopped working.
Okay, so
ever since I've been using it.
So how do you maintain this your electronic fan?
I think I clean it twice in a month.
Twice in a month.
Yes.
Okay, so why is it essential for us to have electronic fan at home?
We should not lie, we should not steal. Nigeria heat is not taking it easy with us.
Okay.
So we need to have an electronic fan in the house, especially ORL. I recommend.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Oh, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. What is your name?
Oh, my name is Omo Grace.
Okay. So, the brand name of the electronic fan you own at home, what is the name?
Actually, I have two types. Actually, yeah, I have Oxford. Yeah. You know Oxford. We have different, and we have OX.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Okay. So, which one are you using at home currently?
Now, recently, we have the two in our place. We have the two.
So, how do you come across this brand, this OX and Oxford fan?
Actually, I have a friend. He's a white guy. Yeah, they are into electro. They owns Electromax. So let me just come openly. Yeah. So from them, I asked them media this that I should understand. Then he asked me to take something like that. And since I've been using it, I don't think I've changed any other fan.
So for how long have you been using this brand?
Going to 3 to 4 years. Yeah.
So what do you look out for if you want to get a fan? Like you said it's your friend.
Yeah.
So did you ask him the reason why this particular brand is okay?
Like, did I ask him?
Yes.
Yeah, for the first time, I just said I want to buy fan. Then he just said I should, he just engaged that to me. Then I buy it. I didn't ask him anything about it.
So you don't have a particular thing you look out for whenever you want to get a fan?
Nothing. Just the one I'm using now. The name already now ringing in my head because I enjoy it. So anytime I want to get a fan, then I get Oxford and OX fan.
Okay, so do you know of any other brand? Any brand name of electronic fan?
I thought you're saying any other brand. I could have said even me, I'm a brand. She understand. Okay, you're saying about electronics.
Yeah.
Like, oh, really? Since I've been using this one, I didn't even, I don't have business with it anymore. But those two are already giving me joy.
Okay, so ever since you've been using this Oxford and OX, do you have any issues with this brand and you want them to improve on? Is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
Actually, since I've been using these two fans, I told you, so I don't have any issue with it. So they should just keep their standard. Yeah, they should keep their standard.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
1 to 10? 1 now.
You give them 1 over 10.
Yes, now give them 10.
Okay.
I thought you were saying in number. Is it number 1 or number 10?
Okay, so
number 1, okay, that's 10%.
Okay, so you give them 10 over 10.
10 over 10. If there's even anything I can add to it, because since I've been using it, I've not even, getting another fan.
So how long do you think a fan should last at home?
How long? Nothing like how long, because, okay, if you're saying how long for a fan, then how long for a man to live? And she understand is how.
I'm just talking about the durability right now.
I've been using my own since, so I don't know. I don't want even the fan to spoil now, but I don't want to buy.
Okay, so how well do you maintain it?
How well? Yeah, actually, I clean it. Sometimes I'll open and, just for him to, you know, yeah.
Okay, so why do you think it's essential for us to have a fan at home?
Fan is good. Forget fan is good in some aspects. Fan is very good. Forget AC this that. Like me, sometimes I even love fan. Because sometimes I would like breeze to just be, you know, where I am. I don't want anything to touch me. Like blow whatever anything that is coming. Yeah. Fan is very good.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning, ma.
How are you, sir?
Fine, ma.
What is your name?
Peter.
Okay, so what is the brand name of the electronic fan you are using at home?
OLN.
ORL?
ORL, yes.
So for how long have you been using ORL?
3 years.
3 years. So if you want to get a fan now, what is that thing you look out for? What do you look out for? When you buy this ORL now, what is that thing you look out for? What did you tell the person that you want to buy? What do you look out for?
I just tell the person I want to buy a fan and show me the quality one.
Okay.
And he give it to me.
Okay, so now you go for any fan that is very quality. So this ORL now, who introduced it to you? How did you know it?
I went to shop now and the person that sell it just tell me, man, this one is good. It will last. So I just bought it.
Okay. So ever since you've been using this ORL now, have you have any issue with it?
No.
So now, how do you maintain your fan? How you take the maintain am where we say it don't last for how you say you don't use that for 3 years now? How you just making 3 years now? So how do you maintain it for it to reach 3 years?
We maintain it normal the way it's supposed to maintain it. When it's light we run it, when it's no light we off it. So that is part of maintaining. And you wash it, we clean it.
Oh, clean it. Okay, so for how long you think say fan suppose they last? How many years fan suppose they last?
I don't know.
Your own now if I say ask you now, okay, this is your fan now. When you buy them now, wait till you tell the person I want the one where we say it go last long. Bah?
I don't know, but it's still working sharp. I don't know how many years it still lasts.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, so why is it necessary for us to have a fan at home? Why is it compulsory for us to have? Why it take normal for us may we get fan for house?
It's because of it. It's now normal. It's because of it. That's why it's different.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this your ORL? Give them more number over 10.
I'll give them 1/9.
1 over 9. I mean 9 over 10.
9 over 10.
9 over 10. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Okocha Glory.
Okay, so do you have electronic fan at home?
Yes, I do.
Okay, which brand do you use at home?
I use a Beneto.
Okay, for how long have you been using Beneto?
Oh, I can say it's past 3 years now.
Wow. How do you come across this brand? Who introduced it to you?
Well, I think I was actually gifted.
You were gifted?
Yes.
And since then you've been using it?
Yes. Well, of which I also have other products, but I think Beneto has been more durable. Since then, I have actually been gifted. I've not had any issue for me to go and fix it. Though the other ones I've done like a couple of times.
Wow.
But Beneto seems durable. Yes.
Okay, so the other brand, do you remember the name of the other brand you own or you've used?
Well, for product sake and also for the sake of our interview, I wouldn't want to mention it, but I have the name on my mind, but the product has not been that durable compared to the Beneto. Though I cannot say that Beneto does not have its own challenges when it comes to the noise, because when you stay on it and most time when I go to sleep in that room, and Beneto is on and it's already morning, it's already done, because of the noise I don't seem to know that they are already shouting or shouting this and that, all of that. So the noise is also one of the challenges I'm facing in Venezuela. But for durability, it's fine.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, what do you think they can improve about the brand? But then you've already said about the noise. Okay, what do you now look out for whenever you want to purchase a fan? What's that thing you look out for?
Well, there are so many products now in vogue, in circulation and all that. I think what I'm looking at is also that product name. Though there are so many inferior products also making the same product line. So I also have to look at that product, and also I also have to look at the product per se and the durability, and also the cost implication of what I'm actually getting. Because sometimes you can actually have that product because they already made market name and they are not that durable. So I also want to get the assurance that this is the quality I'm looking for when I see that product, and also the cost.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Beneto?
Well, from the scale of 1 to 10, I would say I will give them a 7 now. Then I will also reserve that 3 for perfection, and also for them to also improve in that place of noise, because there are some other product that you can stay with. You wouldn't know that there is fan there because of that noise. But that noise.
So how do you maintain your electronic fan?
Well, I feel oftentimes I also clean. I open the entire fan, then I clean with less of water and soap, and also that, because that is the only thing I feel I know how to use. But if there is some other things that I know I can also use to maintain it. But what I've been doing is just for you having a wet rag, and then just clean and open every of the angle, because also it carries dust. In as much as you are using it, there also dust.
So for durability now, how long do you think a fan should last? The lifespan, how long do you think it should last?
Well, you can't really say, but within the space of 1 year, you are not supposed to take your fan to a mechanic, to a repairer, to no. At least you're supposed to give it a duration of 1 year, 2 years before you start fixing, because it's actually man-made, so it's not constant. But you're supposed to at least give in that period of, say, 1 year, 2 years, and all that before you actually begin to have that.
So why is it essential for us to have a fan at home?
Well, it's essential because you cannot rely on our electricity in this country. So the AC will not always be there, and the capacity of your generator will not always be there, or sometimes the generator will be faulty. So you need to fall back on your fan for actually to give you that comfort while you are waiting for them to work on your electricity as well.
Okay. So, but do you know that this actually program is meant to create awareness for brands? So is there a reason why you don't still want to mention that brand that you think, and it's just for you to make them know about their product, their brand and their product, for them to work well?
All right. Well, if that is being accommodated in your interview section, well, I wouldn't mind. The name of the product is my fan. Yes. Initially, when I actually used it when I was living at the bachelorhood, then it actually was comfortable. It served me well. Immediately I worked on it, started developing faults over and over. So I have to even repair it, then give it to a different person entirely. Which after giving it, the person also made the same complaint. So that has been it. But that is just it. Comparing the both of them, the work has been on and on and on and on and on.
So what advice will you like to give to this my fan brand?
So I will give them they should try. In as much as we know that maybe sometimes low pockets want to make you want to go for that product, but also you have to know that the money you are trying to save at that point, you also definitely going to spend it in the place of you repairing it. So I advise that you go for those high quality products or fans to give you what you need.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is John.
Okay, so do you have electronic fan at home?
Yep.
Okay, which brand do you have at home?
OX.
OX. How do you come across this brand?
I went to where they are selling it. So and the guy there introduced me to it, and I saw the way it's working. Then I bought it and bring it back home.
Okay, so do you know any other brand apart from OX?
I know something like Bonato. So,
okay, now then, why do you now prefer this OX? I knew quite what you told me.
Very strong and durable, and the way it blows, the speed is much than other brand.
Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase a fan?
I look for OX. That's just my favorite. That's
okay,
it.
so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate OX?
It's in fact 100 by 100.
Is there anything you would like them to improve on?
Actually, if possible, they can do something like solar, because most of it are electric. So if they can improve by adding maybe solar system, or yes, any other method apart from using electricity, I think that one would be okay.
How do you maintain this your OX?
Wow, I clean it. In fact, although it has never given me a problem, so that's why I don't know but I maintain it by cleaning. So if you don't allow anything metal to get rust, so then another thing. Mosquito, what are they calling cockroach? We didn't allow cockroach in your house. So, because cockroach is a problem to anything, what are they calling a panel. So, what you don't allow cockroach in your house, I think by panel is okay.
Okay, so how long do you think a fan should last at home?
My own, I've been using it more than 6 years now. So, and it has never given me any issue.
Okay, so why is it necessary for us to own a fan at home?
Wow. The weather in this country, we even allow you, we even tell you, without even you telling anybody, the weather in the country will tell you. I think when you are feeling heat, you can just put on your fan. It's okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Consumers, we are still on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am still live here on the street of Lagos, and on today's edition, consumers, we've had the voices of consumers on electronic fan. Well, it is not a doubt that consumers have ideas of what they want. They also have reasons of giving us why they are going for this particular brand. And on today's edition, it is a tie. Yes, you have me right. Between ORL, and also Ox brand. It's a tie between them, and consumers have already spoken. They've shared their experiences. They've given us reasons why they are going for this brand. Because from speed down to durability to refreshing breeze, they all have said a lot concerning this brand, and that will be all on today's edition on Consumer Voice. I remain Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment under the comment section whether consumers have said it all for you. Till then, bye for now. You're welcome to ConsumerHallaTV, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, where we bring you various major markets in the market, bringing you the history, the dedication, how things are really going in the market, bringing you behind the scene of a particular market without taking anything out of it. On this segment, you get to see the dedication, the energy, how people, the pain, the struggle, the happy moments of the traders in the market. And today, I'm live here at Idumota, not at Idumota market. But before I give you the gist and the tips of what is going on in this market, let's first go straight into the history of the market.
Before the bridges and traffic, before Lagos became a mega city, there was Idumota, a quiet trading post near the lagoon where canoes brought goods from the hinterlands. Elder says the name came from Idumota, meaning the place where goods are tied together. Traders would dock, unload their wares. In the heart of Lagos Island, where noise becomes reading and reading becomes life. Lies a market that has stood the test of time. Idumota. They say, if you haven't been to Idumota, you haven't truly seen Lagos, because here, everything that moves, sells, or shines in Lagos somehow finds its way through this narrow, bustling streets. Here, trade is not just business, it is tradition, survival, and song. And with time, Idumolota became Idumota, a rhythm shaped by tongues and time, until it became what we know as Idumota. This market, even in the 1800s, was already alive, pulsing with barter and banter, with the music of coins and the language of trade. As colonial Lagos took shape, Idumota rose with it, becoming the meeting point between inland traders and European merchants docking at the marine market. It was a micro-city of trade. Here, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Brazilian returnees, and even Lebanese merchants shared the same crowded lanes. Every corner had a story. Up the hill towards the Qatar Bridge, one would hear the clang of metal bolts and the smell of roasted groundnuts. Down below, in the maze of shops, drummers sold instruments beside tailors, booksellers beside harbour traders. The market became Lagos' pulse, the center through which goods from the mainland, from Oyimbo, from Mushi, and even from across the Niger Delta would flow. And as Lagos grew, Idumota grew with it, higher, louder, more chaotic, yet more essential than ever. But like every great market, Idumota has known fire, literal and figurative. Records tells of several blazes that swept through the stores in the 1950s, 1970s, and again in the 1990s. Each time, the flames rose like a warning, consuming fabric, fume, reels, and fragile dreams. But Idumota never died. Because each time, traders returned with armor and wood. With new hope and stubborn faith, they rebuilt what had burned. That's why Lagosian says, Ọjà tójó tó tún dógún, the market that burns and still thrives. The resilience of Idumota is more than survival, it is identity. To be a trader here is to believe that tomorrow will come and it will sell better. And here we met with Mama Oja, who told us how Idumota or how Idumolota became Idumota. Initially, it was known as Idumolota, and how it became Idumota, and also chants, praises, gave us the oriki of Idumota. Let's hear what she has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Ìyáàfin Mọ̀jínátù Akínwùmí.
Báwo ni Ìyáàfin Akínwùmí ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Èmi ni ìyá ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà oníbàtà.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ́ ìyá ọjà nínú ọjà?
Ó pé 10 years tí wá di December.
10 years. So kí wá ní nǹkan ìtàn rápẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà tẹ́ mọ̀? Bó jẹ́ èyí tí wọ́n sọ fún yín ni àbí ìtẹ̀yìn fúnra yín mọ̀ nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà?
Kí n tó jẹ ìyá ọjà, mo ti lò 35 years nínú ọjà yìí. Kí n tó wá jẹ ìyá ọjà. Ibi báyìí ni wọ́n bí mi sí, wọ́n bí bàbá mi, wọ́n bí ìyá mi. Ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni mí, ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni ìyá mi, ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni bàbá mi. Ìyá mi ọmọ ìsàlẹ̀ Èkó ni. Ìyá bàbá mi ọmọ Ọ̀fìn ni. Èkó ni gbogbo fámìlì mi wà. Nǹkan tí mẹ́mi kọ́ rí nínú ọjà ni pé à ń tajà,
ìlọsíwájú dẹ̀ wà fún gbogbo everybody wa inú wa dẹ̀ ń dùn torí pé iṣẹ́ tó dáa ni iṣẹ́ bàtà téèyàn lè fi lé ọmọ lọ́wọ́ iṣẹ́ alálùbáríkà ni kò sí ká dé ọjà wa ká má rí owó fi jẹun mú lọ sílé ìdùnnú àtayọ̀dẹ̀ la fi ń tajà wa àwọn kọ́sítọ́mà wa wọ́n ń wá ń bá wa rajà inú wa ń dùn inú àwọn náà dẹ̀ dùn àdúrà tí kò fẹ́ ṣe fún wọn ni pé kọ́lọ́run jẹ́ káwọn náà máa tàtà jèrè kọ́ máa lọ rí kọ́ máa bọ̀ rí kọ́ máa rògùn accident torí àwọn tó wá ń bá rajà tó wá látọ̀nà jíjìn hàn pọ̀ káwọn náà máa tàtà jèrè káwọn náà máa tàtà jèrè ká ní má rẹ̀ ìbànújẹ́ lórí ara wa lórí ọmọ wa lórí iṣẹ́ wa kí lọ síwájú máa bá ṣẹ́ gbogbo wa iṣẹ́ wa lálùbáríkà.
so mo fẹ́ bèèrè pé báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ̀ pé ẹ máa di iye ọjà kí ni àwọn nǹkan tó máa ń wò tó máa fi ń yọ̀yàn gẹ́gẹ́ bí olórí nínú ọjà.
ọlá yìí pé èyí báyìí náà ni mo ti ń tajà ọmọ Èkó ni mí àwọn kan ẹnìkan ti jẹyà ọjà ṣíwájú nígbà tí a bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ṣe kò kárí ọjà à ń ṣakíkanjú ọjà àwọn ẹnìkan ti jẹ́ kọ́ jẹyà ọjà ṣíwájú mi nínú ọjà yìí ṣùgbọ́n nígbà tó gbéṣẹ̀ ló wá fèmí ṣe iye ọjà ọlá pé mo jẹ́ ọmọ Òdúmọ̀tà ń bí èmi ní gbákejì ẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀.
ok so báwo ni as olórí báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú aáwọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti bóyá ẹ̀yin àti àwọn kọ́mítì ni àbí ẹ̀yin àti àwọn èèyàn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú aáwọ̀ láàrin àwọn èèyàn tó bá ń jà nínú ọjà.
nǹkan tá a máa ṣe ni pé a máa fún wọn ní sùúrù lọ́tùn lósì kó ba lè má sí jà torí pé kí ni tíjà bá wà nù ọjà ò lè tòrò ṣùgbọ́n tí sùúrù bá wà ń bẹ̀ oníkálukú á jẹ àmú tán bá ń jà á bá wọn yanjú ẹ̀ àtọ̀tún àtòsì ọ̀tá máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
ṣé ó ti ní ọjọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ yanjú aáwọ̀ kan tẹ́ wá ń ní kò dẹ̀ yẹ kí n ṣe báyìí o ṣé ìjọ kan ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀ àbí aáwọ̀ kan wo lẹ yanjú tó jẹ́ pé ó serious tó jẹ́ pé apá yín ò ká ṣe lè rántí aáwọ̀ kankan tó jẹ mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀.
èyí tí apá wo ò bá ká a máa lọ pọlọ́pàá ni wípé bóyá wọ́n ń ju ìgò wọ́n ń ju ọ̀bẹ wọ́n ń bára wọn jà lọ́yẹ́ pé kò ń ṣẹnu lásán lọ́ fi ń ṣe àápa àwọn ọlọ́pàá àwọn wá bá wa mú wọn ṣùgbọ́n tó yẹ pé èyí tí wọ́n fi nǹkan kan jà tó yẹ pẹ́nu lásán nìkan a máa yanjú ẹ̀.
ṣé fáìnì wà fún wọn.
a máa san fáìnì àádẹ́ ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù wọn kọ́ lọ sinmi sílé fúngbà díẹ̀.
ọtún mélòó la wá fi sinmi mọ́tì mọ́.
ọba lọ sinmi bí ọ̀sẹ̀ méjì ara wọn á ti wálẹ̀.
ok so mo fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ń sìn pé báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń survive nínú ọjà ṣé iná máa ń wà báwo làwọn èèyàn ṣe máa ń lo omi nínú ọjà báwo lọ ṣe máa ń gbé nínú ọjà.
omi yẹn kò ṣiṣẹ́ mọ́ ṣùgbọ́n a ti ń ṣe mí báyìí kí àwọn náà ràn wá lọ́wọ́ kó bá a ṣe káàkiri ládùúgbò tí omi bá pọ̀ ládùúgbò rọrùn máa wà fún wa iná náà kò ṣe déédéé kó bá a tún iná ṣe lóòótọ́ àwọn ò kì í sùn síbí báyìí ṣùgbọ́n látàárọ̀ òun ní sì kò síná ooru máa mú wa kó bá a ṣe ná kó dẹ̀ bá a wówó ọjà nídìí owó ká fi ṣiṣẹ́.
iṣẹ́ wo ni ọjà nílò owó fún.
ọjà náà ni ká fi tajà bóyá wà á máa dá padà díẹ̀díẹ̀.
ok so mo fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí kí ni nǹkan má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé tó jẹ́ pé tẹ́ bá rántí báyìí ìdídà kó jẹ́ pé inú yín máa ń dùn ọ́ kí n kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ yẹn kí ni nǹkan má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà.
ọlọ́run ò tí ì jẹ́ kára burú náà ọjà wa o àdẹ̀ ní rógun ná níjàmbá olè ara olè ẹ̀mí ò ní jẹ́ nìkankan wa ní rógun accident.
nǹkan dáadáa ń kọ́ tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí tẹ́lẹ̀ gbàgbé tó jẹ́ pé tẹ́ bá rántí inú yín máa ń dùn.
nǹkan dáadáa tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nù wípé ọba arajà a máa ń tajà inú wa máa dùn lọ́lé àwọn olóyè wa náà dẹ̀ wà bí báyìí tó jẹ́ yí pé a bá rí wọn inú wa náà máa dùn sí wọn.
kí ni báwo ni ọjà yìí ń sìn tẹ́ ń tajà nínú ọjà báwo ló ti ṣe ràn yín lọ́wọ́ kí ni àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ ti ṣe dáadáa nínú ọjà nínú òwò tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí.
a ṣe dáadáa arọ́mọ lọ́lẹ̀wé ń bẹ̀ tán graduate akọ́lé ń bẹ̀ ara mọ́tò ara nǹkan dáadáa náà nìyẹn kọ́lọ́n tó lọ́rẹ̀ mi wa.
kí wàá ní nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà.
ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni mí ibi ló bí ìyá mi ló bí bàbá mi ló bí èmi náà family house mi ni mo wà yìí ṣé ó ti yé yín Ìdúmọ̀tà nǹkan tó ń pè ní Ìdúmọ̀tà Ìdúmọ̀lọ́tà ni. Ìdúmọ̀lọ́tà òun ni Ìdúmọ̀tà.
kí ni ìtumọ̀ Ìdúmọ̀lọ́tà.
àwọn bàbá wa ṣé ó ti yé yín àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ Ìdúmọ̀tà Ìdó àtàbẹ̀òkúta ló ti wá wọ́n wá tẹ̀dó síbí báyìí ni so ọ̀tọ́rí ọmọ à ń kí wá pé àwa ọmọ tagbáta ọmọ lẹ̀gbẹ́lẹ̀gbẹ́ ọ̀tà ọmọ tíjì bá jà kárọ̀tì bá máa dẹ̀yọ ẹni tó bá mọ̀rìn ọ̀bá rìn ẹni tó bá wà lọ́run tó bá jọmọ ọ̀bà ló mọ̀rìn ọ̀bá rìn ẹni tí ò bá dẹ́ni lọ́bà kì í mọ̀rìn ọ̀bá rìn ẹni tó bá.
àwọn ti gbàgbé àwọn ti gbàgbé oríkì wọn.
ọmọ korowo ọmọ tagbáta ọmọ
ọjọ́ mélòó aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣe aago mélòó ló máa ń tì.
a ní géètì o a ní táìmù o Ọlọ́run nìkan ló ń ṣọ́ wa.
ẹ ṣé máa.
To walk through Idumota today is to enter a living organism, a place where every second thousands of hands exchange goods, stories, and glances. Here you find entire empires built from tiny kiosks. Here an Igbo man had something to tell us. What motivated him, what keeps him going in the market, and how his fellow traders put smiles across his face because seeing them gist, laugh, giggle, gist are what keeps him coming back to this particular place. Let's hear what he have to say.
Thank you.
No, the challenge is not all that because the challenge is almost the challenge that the whole Nigeria is facing.
Okay.
Also, our economy somehow that's only the reason.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Victor Osinachiboke.
So for how long have you been trading here in Idumota?
Yes, it's more than close to 28 or 29 years. 28
to 29 years?
Yes.
How did you come about this place? Who introduced Idumota to you, or how did you begin your journey?
Actually, it's been a long time that this place has been existing. Even we are not the first one, neither the second nor the third. So many our elderly people have gone, so many have gone. We are just starting. It's more than 50 years that this place has been existing. Like what I know about this place. Like people that brought us here, many of them have gone. Many have gone. So I cannot actually tell the history of this place because it's not what I can tell because it's more than even my age that this place is existing.
Okay, then how did you come about selling in this market? How did you locate Idumota to be selling in this market?
Like what I said before, the people that brought us here, like because I served somebody, the people that brought us, so many of us, you will come, somebody will bring you, you will serve the person, and they will say to you, you start your own. That is exactly how I came into being.
Okay, now walk me through that journey. How you started, how you decided to be selling shoes, palms, slippers in the market. Walk me through that journey. How is the story like?
The story is very okay for my own side because more especially on my own side, though I'm learning, but I don't want to do anything that would be suspicious. When I look at it, it's not something of contraband. that I can walk anywhere. Like the other day when police arrested me, I said, if you want to arrest the motor. Are you arresting the butter? If you are not, and the butter is not a contraband, let me offload it so they can go with the motor. So when I look at it very well, I say, okay, it's my interest to join. That's why I joined fully, because I don't need anything that will be harassing me. That's exactly what give me the impetus or more to be among them. Yeah.
Okay, so now these your slippers, where did you get them from? From where do you bring your shoes from?
Yeah, so many places. You can import from China. You can import from Dubai. There are so many corrupt people. So many of them are still located the whole around Lagos. So you buy from them. Like now, you don't stress yourself any longer. You can easily here and send your order. Then they will give you the amount. Then you transfer the money to them. You send driver. You don't normally go to the company again. That's it. So we bought from here. We bought from Dubai, we bought from China.
So what are the challenges buying from China, Dubai? What are the challenges you face buying from far off?
Okay, the challenges is something that I have told you before about our economy. So when you buy something of $1,000 today, tomorrow it will be $1,500. That's the only thing that, if our economy is stable, it should not be all that difficult. So what you buy today will be another thing tomorrow. That's only the challenges. But you have a good government and our economy becomes stable, like all these American and the other European countries, there will not be any other challenge.
So sometimes that the high rate of the money to order abroad, to order from China and all that, it goes up. How then do you survive? How then do you cope? How do you initiate your prices? How do you do that?
Sure, because we don't have choice. It's what we bought. It's what you're going to sell. You impose the price on other consumers. Yeah? So that's exactly what it costs. You cannot wait. You cannot fold your arms. Since it's like that, you will continue. You will buy. You will impose the price on other consumers. Then you will still sell like that. So you cannot say until the economy. You know that the economy is going up every minute. So if you wait, that means you are not no longer doing business. You will be around them. So if you cannot beat them, you join them. That's exactly why we are joining the whole economy like that.
Okay, so what keeps you going in the market? What's that thing that motivates you? What keeps you going? What keeps you staying in the business?
Sure. The business is not all that progressive, but the issue that you will not be hungry. More especially as we are here now. Maybe I'm not with anything in my pocket. Before you know it, I'm going to even say 2 or 3 pairs. Your brain will come down because you see something to solve the problem of eating. More especially Nigeria is exactly now looking for what to eat. We're not talking about what to build or what to do again because of the system we are into now. So that is exactly what motivates me to be here, because as we are talking now, somebody when I work out now, then you will see money in your pocket. That is it.
So how is the security like in the market? How secure is this market?
Yeah, we employed our security by ourselves. We have maybe 2 securities. One will be guarding here. One of the other people will be guarding the general markets. So line by line, you have your security so that it will be tight. So now no vandalization or shop or whatever. So whatever being the case, the people that you employ will be monitoring everywhere. The line by line people will be monitoring, while the general security will be monitoring. That's it.
Like how much do each shop contribute to pay for security? How much?
Yeah, monthly, the general one collects 1,000. The line by line collected 300. The line by line collected 300 weekly, while general collect 1,000 monthly. That is exactly right.
Okay, now this shop is for you. Did you buy it or you are paying annually?
Paying annually.
How much?
This is not a government level. Depends on the landlord. Because that is exactly what I used to tell them. That's what you're asking me now. Is you don't know the commitment of the person to build the house. Whatever the music he played for you is what you are going to dance. Some might call you and say, no, I don't want you to pay more than 2,000. Some will call you and say, you have to pay 1 billion. Depends on the commitment of the person. I don't know what you commit yourself to build the house. So that is exactly what I used to tell them in our meeting. The only thing you have to do, you have to go and beg the landlord to pity you, to have mercy on you. So that is it. You cannot determine the price. Only the landlord, between you and the landlord, will determine the price that you will pay.
So what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market? What is that memorable thing?
Anyway, let me put it like this. When I see my people as there, even I will be laughing. But the way I find myself, it's exactly where I'm going to be. So that's the only one thing that I will be laughing at later. At times you will say you're not supposed to be here, but meanwhile you say you are here already, then you will join them. That's it.
So your colleagues, your traders, they are the one that makes you happy in the market?
Normally.
Okay, so what are those things you achieve in this business? What are these things you've achieved in the business?
Anyway, by the special grace of God, well, thank God. If I go to my place, I know I've done something tangible, and I'm still praying so that from here I've been training my children to university level. What I get, so I thank God for all those things. It's a big achievement for me equally. So I'm very happy about
So
that.
your children keeps you going in the market.
Actually.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah.
Behind the stalls and the sales, behind the shouts and the sweat, there is the backstory. A story of people who built Lagos with their hands and their hustle. When you stand here on this crowded street, you are standing on centuries of trade, on the dreams of fishermen, mothers, and apprentices. Let's hear from a woman who told us about different festive period that happens here in this particular market in Dumota, and what happened, what they have to do when Eyo has to come out in this market. Because to them, the spirit of Eyo protects the traders of Idumota, that the market with its ancient rhythm mirrors the heartbeat of Eko itself. Ever festive, ever restless, ever reborn.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Káàárọ̀ ọmọ.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Alájà Gani àti Sọmọyẹlé Onítàlù.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà níbí báyìí?
Láti tí mo ti ń tajà mi ó ti lé lọ́gbọ̀n ọdún.
A ti lé ọgbọ̀n ọdún. So kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà?
Ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà, òkúta ìtẹ̀lẹ̀, kéékèèké, ó di ńlá. Onírúurú gbìgbì wá, wọ́n kọ́lé, wọ́n yọ ṣọ́ọ̀bù, wọ́n gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù, òun yóò fi kún di wá ṣe wà yìí tá à ń tà. Bá a ti tí wá ń tà náà, à ń dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, à ń rí jẹ, à ń rí mu, à ń rí lò, àrà burú àdídásì. Ṣùgbọ́n kíjọba ṣàánú wa, wọ́n bá wa bẹ àwọn ìjọba, wọ́n jẹ́ kí nǹkan wá lẹ̀ láti yẹ àti kó má ní wá láàmú tọmọtọmọ wọ́n jọ. Kí ni mo tó wá rí sí ládùúgbò wa yìí? À ń fẹ́ wọ́n bá wa ṣe ń tó dáa ní mèremère sọ́dọ̀ wa ń bí, kọjá wa kó lè máa lọ sókè, kó máa lọ́lẹ̀. Ó bá àwọn ọmọ ìlú òyìnbó wọ́n ránṣẹ́ sẹ́kọ̀ọ́, bàbá ní nǹkan rẹ̀ ṣe wọ́n máa wá irú December sí kó máa kún, gbogbo wọn náà máa wá, wọ́n máa ṣàjẹyẹ tájọ́ máa ń ṣe lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ torí àṣẹ àwa mùsùlùmí là ń ṣe ìtòsí jù. Ráwọn ọmọ wa wọ́n mú gbogbo December yẹn tiẹ̀ mú ní kókó.
Ọdún wo lẹ máa ń ṣe tó fi máa ń wá tó yẹn?
December a máa ń ṣe náà máa dé. Àwọn míì máa ń wá nínú iléyá, wọ́n máa wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ ràn fún ìyá wọn, fún bàbá wọn tó máa pa. Tó bá di bí ọ̀sẹ̀ kejì àbọ̀sẹ̀ kan wọ́n á lọ, wọ́n bá ti ṣe iléyá tán wọ́n á padà.
Ọdún wo ló máa ń ṣe ní ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà yìí? Ọdún wo ló máa ń ṣe?
Tá a máa ń ṣe irú December yìí, àwa náà máa ṣe, gbogbo ọlọ́jà wọ́n máa ṣọ. Ọmọ náà pè sí iná sọ pé mítìnì lọ́la àwọn ní pàtẹ́. Ó dẹ̀ yan aago kan tó pàtẹ́. Aṣọ tó máa mú òun náà ń gbé kinní káàkiri fún yẹn. Tó máa gbó nílùú, tó máa gbé léré, tó máa pẹran, tó máa pa màálù. Bẹ́ẹ̀nìbọ̀dì máa jẹ, tá a máa jó, tá a máa yọ̀.
Ọdún Ẹyọ̀ tó máa ń ṣe lọ́jà Ìdúmọ̀tà.
Ẹyọ̀, àwọn ọba ló lẹ́yọ̀. Tó bá dàbí pé olóyè kan kú, báwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ bá lágbára láti ṣẹ̀yọ̀ fún,
wọ́n á ṣe ẹyọ kan owó kékeré sí kan ni wọ́n fi ń ṣe. Ó dà pé kò lóyìnbó táwọn ọmọ wa bá gbọ́ èyí tó bá ní stress tó bá ti ọyọ́ ti ga sókè lọ́hùn àwa wo lé àwa wòrùn kò sọ́jà anybody gbogbo Èkó yìí ọ̀ àkì ń pàtẹ ní gbogbo Òdùmọ̀tà yìí kò ẹnì kan ò ní pàtẹ ní gbogbo tó fi mérè kó mókè àrùn
tó bá fẹ́ gbẹ́yọ̀ bọ́ta.
tó bá fẹ́ gbẹ́yọ̀.
So kí ni ọdún work tẹ pé kí ni ayẹyẹ work tẹ sọ ń gbà?
Ayẹyẹ work yẹn àwọn ọmọ wa fi ń ṣeré bí ẹ pé kánífà ká sáré kiri látàdúgbò ń bí lọ sí ìsàlẹ̀ Èkó lọ sí Ológbowó lọ sókè Pòpò wọ́n ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣe àwọn yẹn tán ni wọ́n sì tún fẹ́ ṣe mí ní December yìí wọ́n tó máa ṣe kọ́ máa ṣọ rẹpẹtẹ kódà yìí tọ́ṣe yìí náà wọ́n máa ṣọ Ológbowó lóṣù ṣe Ìdúmọ̀tà ló máa ṣe ní December wọ́n jọ máa ṣe ni ṣùgbọ́n kálukú máa jókòó ládùúgbò ẹ̀ ẹ ti máa ṣe gbogbo eré yìí ẹ máa ṣe fàájì wọ́n sì ṣe ìtọ́ṣe náà kò síjà kò síta níjọ́ Sunday tó lọ yìí mo rí yẹn.
Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé?
Aburú kan ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi rí.
Bí dáadáa.
Bí dáadáa ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi.
Bí dáadáa yẹn èwo lẹ lè sọ fún wa nù ẹ̀?
Mo ń jẹ mo ń mu ọmọ òkú lọ́wọ́ mi ní ìṣàìsàn ní òṣàárẹ̀ bí n bá pàtẹ tó bá dalẹ̀ máa palẹ̀ mọ́ màá wọlé bílẹ̀ bá tún mọ́ màá tún jáde kò jẹ́ rábù.
Kí ni wá ní ìdí tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà?
Ọjà títà náà ni mo fi fẹ́ràn Ìdúmọ̀tà àmùní Ìdúmọ̀tà kò lè pọ̀ ìlú àmùní ìlú olókìkí òun ni àmù Ìdúmọ̀tà ibi tọ́jà ya ilé owó ilé ọrọ̀ Ìdúmọ̀tà wa yìí jẹ́.
Ṣé ẹ lè kẹ mọ oríkì Ìdúmọ̀tà kẹ kì í fún wa?
Àbí ọkọ mi yẹn ti kì í fún yín.
Ẹ kì í fún wa dáadáa.
Ṣé bí ọkọ mi yẹn kì í ṣé bó ti kì í fún yín mi ò gbọ́dọ̀ kí kò bá mi lẹ́nu. Ìyàwó lè mi.
Ok, ìyàwó lè kí.
Ìyàwó lè mi ìyàwó Ológbowó nílé tèmi Ìdúmọ̀tà mo lọ́kọ sí láti ṣiṣí tí mo fi bímọ tí mo fi ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀.
So kí ni ìdúmọlọ́tà kí ló dé tó fi máa ń pè ní ìdúmọlọ́tà?
Àmù tọ́lọ̀ ń gbé kalẹ̀ tí ò lè pọ̀ láé fàbàdà.
Ẹ ṣé grandma.
It is a symbol that no matter the hardship, Èkó and Ìdúmọ̀tà are forever bound in spirit. Look around. The sounds of generators, the calls of hawkers, the rustle of nylon bags, the meat sellers focusing on what to sell. Even with the times of looking for customers, they still had time to laugh, play, jokes around. Every second, something is bought, bargained, or believed in. From the film traders who betted Nollywood first CDs, Ìdúmọ̀tà is not just a commerce, it is creativity. 'Cause here, every trader is a storyteller, every stall a memory. Every section here has its hierarchy, elders, secretaries, and escorts who keep order in the chaos. The secretary told us about how this market was somewhere else entirely and what they actually sells in this particular section that they wear before it turns to where they sells shoes in this market. Let's hear what he has to say concerning it, and also he gives arrangement of the plans they have and how everything is being documented to make things transparent.
Hey, my name is Emmanuel.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel Adeoti. For how long have you been? What is your role in the ESCOs?
I am the secretary.
Secretary.
Yeah.
So for how long? Have you, okay? You said they just initiated it. You guys just entered the regime, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what is now the role of the secretary? I know the secretary has to, but then let me ask you, what is the role of the secretary?
I am the one to collect every information that is necessary concerning the markets, and I am the one that's writing up everything that is necessary, even including the guidelines and everything. Whenever we are having issues or meetings or we want to write to someone, I am the one putting that up, and that I've been doing that since we've started our region. And I think I give glory to God. It's not by her doing, like we said, by the grace of God, there's nothing gonna happen.
Okay, so
Yes.
what is that thing you know or you've heard about Idumota?
I was with this market right from the tender age when the market started, because I am brought up in this market. I know when the market started, when people begin to bring the markets from the Sumu. We were young in this market. Then there are people selling kabad, selling cashew, they are selling seal, all these seals, and they are selling soap. But when the shoe people came in, we started with going there, bringing it down, bringing it. But along the line, we discovered as a lucrative job that anyone can just go into it. And by that, we started going to factories. Some people are even going out of this country to bring in markets. This market, as you see, we have a lot of importers in the markets. And despite the fact that we have more of importers, we never deny people of lower levels. Like I said, when we discussed, I told you that no amount you brought to this market that you cannot do business. As far as you are able to get, you have money, you bring any amount you brought into this market, you'll be able to stand. But the only problem we are having now, which is our challenges, is the issue of this developer of a thing. They do not give us room to have places to make sales. They don't give us room to have places to make sales. They make things unbearable for us to avoid any place to do. Like shops now, they started inflating price every time they are able to hand over. They are able to hand a house. So those are the things we have been finding difficult. If not for that, we are trying to make sure that even the least member of this market should be able to be boast of what is earning.
But then, as a leader, have you met with the developer and talk things out and anything? Any arrangement on that?
That's one of our agenda as we have been elected in. It's part of the renew constitution we are making. That is going to be part of us. There is no how if developer can come into this market and come here and impose a price that is not in the market circulation on us. This is giving us difficulties, and they are not thinking about our own interest. They have to consider our living. If we are not able to afford the shop, how are we going to be able to afford the markets we're going to put inside? It's going to be a problem. So those are the things we are trying to fight. Though actually the new people, we have met some of them, though we have not come to conclusion, but we believe with time and the cooperation of the people in the market, we'll be able to yield the nail on its head.
So the leader talked about dues, about reduction of dues and all of that.
Yes.
So I will ask, how transparent and how accountable are the ESCOs concerning the dues of the people in the market?
That is one of the main reasons we have been elected, because initially most of these dues have been received and people complain that they are not seeing the effects in the markets. And this time around, we make sure that the market, while we were taking the dues this time around, we discovered that we make sure that everything was in a account, which we know we make it mandatory that nobody is paying in cash. So you pay directly into that account, which is going to tell us that the account cannot tell us that there is no money that gets to any other person. So one account, the whole market is in, and that's where the money comes out, the money comes in. That alone will be able to give us concrete accountability. So we cannot tell you that this money disappear. Also, that I gave money to somebody and the person did not pay in. During the period of when we started this ministry, these programs, our tenure, we have not collected a dime in cash. We rather tell them to go and pay into the account, and that is not the system before. The people take the money, and we discover that most money are not getting into the account. So those are the things we have worked on, and even the former ESCO, we are not that we are evicting them. We put them as the board of trustees. We are working with them, so we're working together. So we are only taking them to our table while we took the control of the affair.
Okay, now I'll ask you, what is the vision or the plan for the money being collected? What is that thing you guys are planning towards for the growth of this market?
Presently, we are paying the dues, and that is what relieves the market of being troubled by the government agency. Initially, there will be a time they will just lock the markets. Before you know it, they'll say that because people did not comply to the payment of the dues, and since that we have taken up the things, no agency were able to come in. If they're coming in, we would have dealt with them one-on-one, and all those bills have been settled. At least we've dealt with Loma, we've dealt with Waste Point, we've dealt with a lot of things that we have dealing with. And even the people, the agency around us, we've been able to meet with them and dialogue and give them what they needed, and we have been able to work together.
And I think I'm going to say kudos to you guys on that, because immediately we entered into the market, you guys were notified and you came to meet us instantly. So I think I will say the youth are working, are really trying. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
From wholesale to retail, of shoes down to cosmetics to lace and fabrics, down to textile, down to electronics shop where they sell lamps and all kind, down to where they sell stationaries. Everything is being fine in this place. No wonder that says, if you step into Idumota, you step into the engine room of Lagos Street. You hear the voices, you feel the movement, you see possibility in every package and every deal. And when someone says, if you can't get it in Idumota, you likely can't get it at all. It is not a boast, it is a recognition of this place's role in the city. The market distribution rule makes it a backbone of commerce in the city. For sellers, the challenges include rent, competition, informal structures, regulatory pressure, yet the reward, access to buyers, and volume trades remain compelling. Let's hear what one of the sellers have to say concerning the rent of a thing and how developers are making things very difficult for them in the market. Even a mother had to tell us how the landlord had to tell them to evict from the place by December, even when they don't know what they did wrong. Everything was being said here in this market. Let's hear what they have to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Amdalatu Yusuf Bọ́lájókòó.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà nínú bíbá yìí?
Ó ti lé 45 years.
Ó ti lé 45 years. So kí wá ní nǹkan tí ẹ gbọ́ nípa Ìdúmọ̀tà tẹ́ lè sọ?
Ìdúmọ̀tà ilé ọjà ni, ilé owó, ilé ọlá, ilé àlàáfíà, ẹ̀mí gígùn. Torígbà tẹ́mi dé Ìdúmọ̀tà, gbogbo bíbá yìí, inú ẹ̀rẹ̀ ni mo bá, ìrà ni mo bá bíbá yìí. Gbogbo ilé agboolé lèmi bá, mi ò bá ní mi ìbá pẹ̀tẹ́ sí bíbá yìí rárá. So Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ṣe adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run sọ gbogbo ẹ̀ di ọjà fún wa. Alhamdulillah.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà ìbíbá yìí? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú?
Adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run àdójúkọ ìpèníjà púpọ̀ tayọ àwọn oníláńlọ́ọ̀dù tí wọ́n fẹ́ gbé wa lẹ́mìí sókè. Tó yẹ pé owó tà ń san tẹ́lẹ̀ tó bá máa gbówó wá, wọ́n sọ di dọ́bùdọ́bù.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní sọ̀dí tí ó fi jẹ́.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní sọ̀dí tó ṣe jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ní báyìí sí ọtí fún wa ń wé, wọ́n ní ká jáde àmọ̀dí tó ṣe ní ká jáde. Owó ọdún mẹ́ta ta sọ máa pé ní December, wọ́n ní ká jáde. Tó yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ṣé ní báyìí àbí tí?
Wọ́n ní ká jáde ní December, ká jáde kúrò ní December.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ fún yín notice tẹ́lẹ̀, ọkọ̀ sọ́ọ̀nsì páwọn fẹ́.
Pé ká jáde. So àdẹ̀ ń wáyàn láti bẹ̀ sí wọn pé kí la ṣe.
Báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń survive? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń cope nínú ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà?
À ń cope náà ni, Ọlọ́run kó ṣàánú wa.
Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín nínú ọjà tẹ́ lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín?
Ó pọ̀.
Ẹ sọ bíi 2 sí 3
fún wa. Mo ti bímọ nínú ọjà yìí ó kù. Ọmọ ìyá mi tó tẹ̀lé mi ó kù.
Okay, so ọjà yìí ń sìn, ibo lẹ ti ń gbé ọjà wá?
Àwọn tó ń lọ rà wá fátìrì náà ń tà fún wa ń bì.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú láti máa rà ní factory?
Ìpèníjà tó wà níbẹ̀ ni pé àwọn onítàkùtà ti pọ̀ jù. Ìtàkùtà ti pọ̀ jù, wọn bá wa débẹ̀, ṣọ́ọ̀bù ti ń dowó gbọ́n wa lórí, wọn bá wa débẹ̀, ẹ bá ta bàtà ní 1000 lénìí, tó bá di lọ́la wọn ní 900 náà ta fáwọn.
Báwo lẹ dẹ̀ wá ṣe ń yin mọ pẹ̀lú bó ṣe wà bẹ́ẹ̀?
À ń yin mọ náà ìgbà tá à lọ́nà mi. Bàtà lọ́nà mi. Bàtà lọ́nà mi à ń yin mọ náà ni. Kò dẹ̀ yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
So kò wá sí nísìnyí ẹni ẹ fẹ́ pe ẹgbẹ́ ń sìn ni láti sọ. Okay. So there is no solution yet. Why?
A dẹ̀ fẹ́ kí solution wà.
Action as well. But what we need, maybe they have meeting tomorrow, you can still bring the issue out. So tó bá sọ pé this is what we want. Sí ẹgbẹ́ bá pè síta, sáwọn ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ náà bá capacity pé nǹkan báyìí la fẹ́, and we must do it for us. So now wọ́n máa ra bàtà ní bíi 2+. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́lọ̀ ra wá ní factory náà lè máa ta fún wa ní 2+ is not proper. And àwọn tó dẹ̀ ra náà wọ́n máa sọ pé oyè kan làwọn rà bíbẹ̀ yẹn. So how much the profit we are having? There is no profit. We are having 200 naira, 100 naira on each person. But those people that resell, they are selling it 2,500, 3,000. They have profits more than people that are selling retail for them. So what we need, to make a meeting, we are going to solve. I raise a hand. The first meeting we operate here, that why FRA Taja. Some are saying, oh, so we don't want that. It's like excited. So I keep quiet. I didn't say anything about that. Say now, even they have the meeting tomorrow, I will not say anything.
But then it's affecting your sales.
Even our sales is drop, the profit is drop also. So
then how are you now surviving with everything you are facing?
And we are surviving is that we are selling pieces and we are adding 300 naira on top of the one pieces. So we know with the wholesale price is 100 naira. So when we are selling it, we adding 300 naira on top of it. So we having gaining here. So I don't know what people's doing at the back. But I personally, I'm still saying it. Let's use profit to sell. They don't.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Oluwatoyin Oshodi. I'm the wife of this Lagos Island. I know you hear Oshodi, so I'm the one. I have child, I have son.
So for how long have you been selling here?
I've been here 2010.
2010?
Yes.
Down here? That means 15 years?
Yes, now. My first daughter is 15 years old. Why the second one is 13 years? No, I think it's 12 years. This third one is 6 years.
So what's that memorable thing that happened to you in the market?
I've not been here since, but I have the 15 years experience. I can say a little is that when I came here in the first time, I'm selling, I've seen profits, I'm so glad, I'm excited, I'm amazing. So I was like, let's the market moving like that. For some thirdly, so I keep glory to God. Alhamdulillah, always. I'm not fall sick. My husband is not fall sick. My daughter is. So a little bit profit I'm saying is thank God. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. But it's not much I want, but I thank God.
So why do you like Idumota market?
I like Idumota that those people coming from Ekiti, Ilorin, Abia, so all the customers. So we are seeing them. We don't even see them. The first time we are seeing them, we're happy. We buy back price. I think we are seeing 2,400 each bag. So I'm happy that I want them to be coming. That's all.
Thank you very much.
As day turns into evening, the market doesn't really stop. Streets around Idumota stay busy. Trucks still load and unload. The bridge of commerce remains active. In many ways, Idumota never sleeps. Idumota served as a gathering point for local traders coming through the Lagos Lagoon, bringing goods from Epe, Badagry, and as far as Ijebu. Its location, linking Qatar Bridge, Iriko, and Marina, made it one of the earliest commercial crossroads in Lagos. Standing proudly over the chaos is the Idumota Clock Tower. Built in the colonial era, a sentinel of time, its hand have witnessed everything from hand-pushed carts to rowing minibuses, from coin to bank apps. When clock strikes noon, traders glance up, not for time, but for faith. Faith that as long as the clock stands, Idumota will stand too. Marking both time and transformation. For decades, that tower has watched Idumota evolve from wooden stalls to concrete blocks, from hand-drawn carts to honking minibuses. And through it all, one truth remains: everything sells in Idumota. Behind every shout of customer lies a story of a mother sending a child to school, of a young man building his future one sale at a time, of a city that refuses to stand still. Idumota has born, rebuilt, moved, and modernized, but its soul, that hymn of resilience, remain untouched. From Idumota to Idumota, from canoes to computers, this market has traded in everything except the faith. Because Idumota is not just where Lagos buys and sells, it is where Lagos begins again. This market has seen it all, survived it all, and still beats at the center of Lagos. This is the story behind the story. This is in the marketplace.
Good afternoon and welcome to the news at noon on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start the story right here, where the federal government is pushing a new challenge to the 36 states, asking them to take over power, generation, transmission, and distribution. The federal government said this was only solution to the power crisis in the country. Now, the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, said this in Lagos at the Nigeria Energy Leadership Summit, despite a series of efforts to make power available to Nigerians. The power sector seems to have defied all solutions by successive governments to sanitize the industry. While speaking at the conference, the Minister of Power said the federal government was aware that power centralization could never work for Nigeria, and that was why President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration signed the Electricity Act in 2023, which provides a robust governance and regulatory framework for the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The minister also said the responsibility of providing stable electricity can never be left in the hands of the federal government. The minister, however, maintains that the private sector must get involved if the nation is serious about having a reliable power sector. Now, moving away from that, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, has disclosed that states could earn more than 4 trillion naira annually from 2026 when new value-added tax reforms take effect. Mr. Oyedele made this disclosure on Tuesday at the launch of the Budget State of State 2025 report in Abuja, where he delivered the keynote address. The event also marked the 10th anniversary of the initiative. The statement he also said was that with VAT reforms kicking in from 2026, state's share will rise to 55%. That could amount to over 4 trillion naira in 2026. The question is, Will this money be spent or will it be invested? The fiscal policy expert noted that while recent economic reforms had more than doubled the Federation Account Allocation Committee transfers from 5.4 trillion naira in 2023 to 11.4 trillion naira in 2024. Many Nigerians were yet to feel any direct relief. Now let's look at figures. As the Debt Management Office, DMO, said that the FGN bond auction for October recorded 307.6% oversubscription, reflecting a surge in investors' demand. The DMO disclosed this in its 2025 FGN bond auction results, which showed subscriptions of 1.06 trillion naira against the 260 billion naira offered, with allotments declining by 45.5% to 313.77 billion naira in October, from 576.62 billion naira in September. The results show that DMO offered two instruments in October: the 17.945% FGN August 2035 year reopening and the 17.95% FGN June 2030 7-year reopening, with an offer of 130 billion naira respectively. The 5-year bond attracted 212.66 billion naira subscriptions from 19 successful bids, while the 7-year bond attracted 845.63 billion, subscriptions from 75 successful bids. A bulk of the DMO's allotment went to the 7-year tenure, which received 225.97 billion naira, down by 47.6% compared to 488.83 billion in September. The 5-year tenure received 87.8 billion naira allotment, the same figure received in September. The 5-year paper cleared at 15.83% from 16% in September, and the 7-year bond settled at 15.85% from 16.2% in September. The range of bids also is in the review period. Now, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has refuted the report that it allocated $1.269 billion in foreign exchange for the importation of petroleum products in the first quarter of the year. This was said in a statement yesterday that the report was misleading and inaccurate. The Central Bank of Nigeria has noted some misreporting. The firstly implies the bank disbursed $1.259 billion to major oil sector operators for the importation of refined petroleum products and related items. Such reporting is entirely inaccurate and misleading. The bank noted that the referenced figure of $1.259 billion as published in the CBN's Q1 of 2021-2025 sectoral utilization of foreign exchange data did not represent CBN disbursement. It said the figure was the total foreign exchange transactions conducted by participants in the Nigerian foreign exchange market across the various sectors, including oil and gas, under the willing buyer, willing seller framework, and according to the bank's spokesperson, Mrs. Akama Sidi Ali. Since the unification of exchange rate in 2023, the NFEM has operated as a market-driven system where foreign exchange is sourced and supplied by market participants, not allocated by the CBN. Now on to statistics. Nigeria's money supply dropped by 1.58% month on month to 117.8 trillion naira in September 2025 from 119.7 trillion naira in August 2025, driven by a 5% decline in banks' credit to the economy. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, disclosed this yesterday in its money and credit statistics data for September 2025, which indicated that the various components of the money supply recorded a decline during the period except currency outside banks. The decline in money supply is driven by a 2.1% month-on-month decline in credit to the economy to 96.7 trillion naira in September from 98.8 trillion naira in August. This follows a 4.4% decline in banks' credit to the private sector, which fell to 72.5 trillion naira in September from 75.9 trillion naira in August. The decline subdued the impact of a 5.67% increase in credit to the federal government to 24.2 trillion naira in September from 22.9 trillion naira in August. The decline in credit to the economy and money supply reflect the impact of the CBN's aggressive monetary tightening stance aimed at reining in inflation, which has remained in double digits despite several rounds of interest rate hikes. The Apex Bank has raised the monetary policy raised by more than 800 basis points since mid-2023, tightening liquidity across the banking sector. Moving away from that now, manufacturers have called for stronger and more consistent policy support to sustain Nigeria's fragile industrial recovery as the manufacturers' confidence index rose marginally to 50.7 points in the third quarter of 2025 from 50.3 points in the previous quarter, reflecting cautious optimism among industry leaders. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria disclosed this yesterday in Lagos during the presentation of its Quarter 3 2025 CEO's Confidence Index, a quarterly gauge of CEOs' perceptions of the manufacturing sector and the overall economy. Speaking at the event, Man Director General Segun Ajayi Kadiri said the modest 0.4 point rise marks the second consecutive quarterly increase, signaling a gradually improving outlook. Mr. Kadiri's statement reads, while the increase may appear marginal, it is significant because it points to cautious optimism that the sector is beginning to find its footing after a long period of turbulence. Ajayi Kadiri, however, warned that the recovery remains fragile and could easily falter without deliberate industry-friendly interventions. Now, elsewhere, the Managing Director of the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Area Development Commission, Abubakar Yelwa, said the federal government owes power generating companies 4 trillion naira. The MD said the money has prevented the commission from meeting the community's financial obligation. Yelwa made this known yesterday while fielding questions from newsmen during the flag-off ceremony for the distribution of power tilers, life jackets, and relief material in Niger State. Mr. Yelwa further disclosed that the commission, which has been at the forefront of addressing the suffering of communities affected by the hydroelectricity producing companies, said the federal government has assured all that the money will be released to the commission. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, has said President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration is laying the foundation for a new generation of highway design to last between 50 and 100 years, marking a sharp departure from Nigeria's long history of poorly constructed and short-lived road. Umahi got this declared during an inspection of the Abuja-Kaduna-Zaria-Kano Expressway Section 1, where he said the ministry had adopted a new approach that prioritizes durability, innovation, and cost effectiveness over the traditional cut-and-fill method blamed for frequent road failures. In a statement issued by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Mohammed Hamed, yesterday, the minister said the new design standards combine recycling milling and concrete reinforcement to build highways capable of withstanding decades of heavy traffic and harsh weather. The minister said we are building roads that will stand the test of time between 50 and 100 years, save public funds, and promote economic growth. Umahi declared this. And now the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has warned nightclub operators and fund seekers against the growing trend of organizing and attending drug parties, describing the practice as a criminal act punishable under Nigerian law. The warning followed a weekend raid on a drug party held at Proxy Night Club 7, Akin Adeshola Street, Victoria Island, Lagos, where operatives of the agency arrested over 100 attendees, including the club owner Mike Nwogo, popularly known as Pretty Mike, and his manager Joachim Milari. The NDLEA had said on Sunday that the operation was carried out after intelligence revealed that the organizers had circulated flyers inviting people to what they called a drug party, providing an update on the matter. In a statement on Tuesday, the agency's Director of Media and Advocacy, Femi Babafemi, said undercover agents had infiltrated the club, made pre-purchases of illicit drugs, and monitored activities for 4 hours before storming the premises between 11 p.m. on Saturday, and 3 a.m. on Sunday. He further said operatives recovered 384.886 kilograms of Canadian loud, a potent strain of cannabis and other illicit substances from the club's store during the operation. Babafemi, however, noted that all attendees initially arrested were profiled, concealed, and released within hours in line with global best practices, while the club owner and his manager remain in custody. And lastly, now before we go, the executive chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Zach Adedeji, has commended the Nigerian judiciary for its consistent and well-reasoned tax rulings, describing them as pivotal to the sustainability and fairness of the nation's fiscal system. According to a statement on Tuesday, he spoke at a capacity-building workshop for justice of the Supreme Court, Court of Appeal, and judges of the Federal High Court on new tax laws, where he praised the National Judiciary Institute for organizing what he called a timely and essential training session. Adedeji noted that recent legislative reforms, including amendments to the Finance Act, the Petroleum Industry Act, and other tax-related laws, have significantly reshaped Nigeria's fiscal landscape. According to him, these developments call for deeper collaboration between the judiciary and tax authorities to ensure fair interpretation and enforcement. Mr. Adedeji also emphasized that timely and consistent judicial decisions are essential for improving voluntary tax compliance, boosting investor confidence, and enhancing revenue mobilization. And that's all we'll be taking for the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us for the news on ConsumerHalla TV. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, at ConsumerHalla TV, especially on YouTube. Subscription is very free at ConsumerHalla TV, where you can watch all our live programs, including news coming up your way. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you're wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed,
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back,
I had some money, in some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report